a quick recap. You guys had finally made your way into the village and set up a kind of makeshift base of operations with mostly duct tape. Um, Jessica has got a hot date and has got a bit of a thing going on with one of the locals, a PE teacher named Tommy, who apparently may be related with what seems to be a newcomer to the town, a young Indian descent woman from London, a police officer who seems to know way too much about what is really happening. After a kind of big discussion with the group, you decided to impersonate Interpol agents and begin the investigation, learning quite a few things, as well as being given case files and different addresses, and also, which is kind of strange, no one seems to be able to get a hold of the chief inspector leading this investigation. As you all broke out, as two of you went to meet with a young individual who you came across stealing a car and have decided to try and bring into the fold as basically a temp, as you're off to meet them and give them their first assignment, while Jessica goes off and meets with her new acquaintance, Tommy, as the other two begin to search the small town and have just come across an attack by another kindred. This kindred kills, right in front of you, a woman. She falls to the ground, unmoving, and he turns to you, and you see what looks to be the symbol of the Anarchs, but it is burnt, heavily burnt. And next to it is a very faded old, what seems like a swastika Nazi tattoo. And he is standing, looking at both of you, Dee and Nathaniel. So, we will start with you two. What do you do?
I'll look to Nathaniel first to see what should we do.
Yeah, Nathaniel has absolutely no idea.
So I'm surmising he's not exactly neutral with us, but more against us, so to speak.
He is not taking any aggressive actions. He looks quite surprised as well to see you. Do you say anything to him?
I think I'll take Nathaniel like by the arm, like my arm like over her, like protective, like a mother does when she like quick stops a car,
Mm-hmm.
the children, and I'm just gonna like slowly back away. If he allows it, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like
As
we saw.
you Okay. As you begin to back away, he will begin to talk. Oh, ho, ho. Well, I did not expect this. And he will begin to walk closer towards you. So, they finally sent some people then, yeah? You the chuckleheads, huh?
We were just here having a stroll.
Oh, I can sense it in you, boy. There's no hiding. Not from me.
Let's get some subterfuge. I want to try to lie to him.
About what?
That our intentions were just, hey, we just happened to come across you. You know what I mean? Like we're not these people you speak of.
Unfortunately, in fact, roll me a intelligence occult.
I don't think I got a call, so just intelligence, correct?
Yes. You know how to do it?
Yes, for some reason I clicked on my character and it bonked me out of the chat. Sorry.
Oh no, what's happening? Oh, there you go. Okay. So, roll me now a charisma deception check.
I'm sorry about that. My key binding keeps on taking me out the page.
Your key binding.
For push to talk. Sorry.
Oh. Weird.
You said charisma and what other stat? Sorry.
Subterfuge. So you click on subterfuge first, and then click on charisma. Actually, no. This would be manipulation. Roll that one more time with manipulation. You got it?
Yes, did it go through?
Oh wait, hang on. I said re-roll it with manipulation, not charisma. Oh, there you go. Come through now. 0 successes. Okay. He will then just keep looking at you and say, "Ah, nah then, kid. There's no trick in me. I can sense it on you. See right through you. All the way." He'll look over at Nathaniel now. You too. Do you say anything? Nathaniel?
And what would it be to you if we were?
Oh no, don't get me wrong. I've been expecting you. I knew they'd send you eventually. I just hoped I'd get all this cleaned up in time. So, just the two of you then?
Yep, just the two of us.
Manipulation, deception again. Okay, let me check. A 1. Well, I expected more. But you'll do, I guess. So, what have you found so far?
A lot of bodies.
He will look back at the woman, now laying dead on the floor. Yeah, probably didn't help with that. But still, anything else?
We just got in not too long ago, so we're just starting the investigation.
Huh. Where you staying?
Come now, we can't tell you everything. Have to have some mysticism, right?
Oh, come on. We're all brothers here. And he'll look over at Nathaniel. Right, kid?
Sure.
Great. How about we go back to yours then and have a good talk? What do you say, guys?
Would we like realize what his intentions, if like his intentions really were to just talk?
Wits insight, please. Ooh. And that is a messy critical. Okay. Nathaniel, can you click on your token and hit the compulsion button at the top?
Yeah, just a second.
Hunger. Your hunger goes up. As the beast right now inside of you is fearful at this of a kindred in front of you, and you can't help but the blood to rush, ready for a fight, and you get hungrier. But with a 4, you can tell that he is not, at least not now, wanting to attack you or anything, and you can tell that he is holding something back, not telling you everything. And his demeanor, how he talks, it seems like he's more interested in getting your information right now than sharing or helping. He steps closer. What do you do?
I look to Nathaniel. What do you think? Shall we go, or shall we go to his place? Since we're all friends, right?
Oh, I don't really have a place here in town. I stay, house to house. That's all.
Um, I think you're not really telling us everything, are you?
Well, duh. He'll get closer again. What do you do?
And what exactly would we get out of bringing you back to our hideout?
Oh, well, I could, I could pass on some information. Maybe we could share resources. Maybe we could even work together. Eh? Glory for all of us.
How about before we band together? We're all vampires here, so we all know we have a wariness of each other. How about we meet at a neutral location and we could talk? And if we feel that we can actually trust one another, we could go further.
Charisma persuasion.
Sure.
You can re-roll if you want. Use willpower and re-roll 3 dice.
All right, I'll do that. I'll take off a will.
Okay. Hit the will re-roll button underneath willpower and put in 3. Two successes. Okay. Let me just... Okay. After you say this, he kind of pace back and forward for a moment, thinking. He takes out a cigarette and lights it up, forcing himself to take a breath and pull in the smoke and then breathe out again. All right. You pick the place, and I'll be there. But just because I like your hair, and he'll look at you, D.
Thank you kindly. I'm glad to have fans here.
So where's it gonna be, gents?
Out of character, what was that pub that we were at for breakfast?
The Red Lion.
Yeah, how about this place called the Red Lion? I think it's quite appropriate.
All right, I'll be there. What time?
What time is it now?
Right now it's
The
about
character.
10 o'clock. It's almost 10 o'clock.
How about the stroke of midnight?
All right. Now, if you'll excuse me, boys, I'm gonna. He looks back at the body. I'm gonna clean up.
All right.
Hopefully better than the last times.
He'll stop at that as you say that, and you watch him go from kind of a cheerful person, even jolly almost, to kind of frown at you, and you can't help but notice a real rage in his eyes. And could you make me a wits insight roll? Two. It looks familiar. This type of rage coming out of nowhere, this type of anger. It kind of reminds you of Jessica a bit.
All right, I think it seems we should probably leave now, Dee.
Yes, I think we should. And I give a courteous bow. Thank you for your diplomacy. It was truly appreciated.
He'll begin to walk backwards in the alleyway and grab the girl by the foot. Her shoe falls off, and he just begins to drag her body against the floor around the corner. As you make your way back in town, where do you go as you leave the alleyway?
Do we know where any of the others are?
From what I can remember, you know that Brandon and Todd went to go meet with someone. I mean, it's a small village. I don't think you'd know where Well, in fact, Jessica, would you tell them where you were going?
Yeah, I'd let them know where I was going just in case I needed help.
And Brandon and Todd, would you let them know where you were going?
I'd say probably not. I wouldn't.
Okay.
I don't know if Todd would.
I'll go with whatever Brandon feels best.
Okay. In that case, you know that they went to meet with someone, and you know where Jessica is. She is right now at a local small movie theater, or at least that's where she was heading.
For like catching a movie?
Yep.
I asked to Dan with that in character. Sorry.
Sure.
Are you paying for popcorn or me?
I guess I can pay.
I just kind of give it a little chuckle and start going.
Okay. So you begin to make your way in that direction. Meanwhile, Jessica,
Yes.
you arrive eventually, and in fact, before you arrive, you kind of turn the corner and you see outside the small movie theater Tommy, or Tom, as he likes to go by, waiting outside with a big smile on his face, just like in the artwork, except less open chest. And he's kind of just looking around. He looks like he's looking for someone with a big, stupid smile on his face.
Yeah. She's just Uh, I'd say she's gonna try to sneak up behind him and surprise him.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Then in that case, please make me a stealth dexterity check.
All right.
A 2 success. Now let's see if he sees you.
Got to love, young love.
2, it goes to the player as you begin to make your way in the shadows around and quickly stopping and going around objects as he looks in your direction and then carrying on. And eventually you make it behind him as he is just keeps looking around. What do you do?
She's just gonna lean in and just whisper in his ear, "Hi there."
I didn't see you. Were you inside?
I'm sorry. I just like to pop. I sometimes just pop up.
I can see that. Well, may I say that you look incredibly beautiful today?
Why, thank you. You look quite nice yourself.
Oh, he'll look up and down, looking at his clothes. Um, so, do you know what you want to see?
I was thinking maybe I'd let you pick. I'd like to see what people's tastes are.
Oh, well, pulling up 2002 movies. Well, I do like horrors every now and then. Some action films. Although he kind of looks like he's questioning himself a little bit. And would you prefer like a romance or a comedy?
Horror's fine.
Great.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is too perfect. Um, well, I mean, there's the new Blade movie coming out. You know, we could go watch that.
Sure, let's check it out.
Okay. As he points to the posters on the side of the of the theater, and you see the posters for like Blade 2, and it says, you know, underneath it, vampires, and you can't help but chuckle a little bit seeing it.
Mhm.
And he'll begin to kind of open the door for you. And at this point, could you make me a wits awareness?
Poor thing.
A free. You see, as it is a small town, in the reflection of the door as he's opening for you, you see your two companions, Dee and Nathaniel, coming around the corner and rushing towards you.
What the? Oh boy. All right. She's just gonna try to play it off as cool as she possibly can, especially after the whole Nathaniel just kept staring at her when he first met her at the bar.
He's looking at you kind of confused as you're not going inside, and then he will look past your shoulder at Nathaniel, and he'll kind of not look hurt or jealous, but just look like, you know, "Aw, we don't get to be alone" type of look. And at that point, I'll say, "Dee and Nathaniel, you run up. What do you say?"
We're awfully sorry to take her so soon from you, but there's some work-related stuff we have to discuss right now.
What the? What? No.
Oh, yeah. If you're busy, I understand.
It's only gonna be a couple minutes, right? She says with a wide smile, with like the whole "this better not take more than 10 minutes" smile that she can.
Oh, great. I'll go get us some popcorn. Okay?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Sweet or salty?
I like salty.
He'll smile. Me too. I'll go in.
What? What do you two need?
I think we might want to discuss this somewhere more private.
You got 10 minutes. Let's go.
Okay, so you make your way just around the corner, where there are a lot less people. What do you do?
I'll let Nathaniel take the lead on this one.
So we're like actually sorry to take you from your date, but I think we might have found someone of interest to our work.
Wait, really?
Yes. At a very, we were just we were about to just go look for clothing. But there was a noise in an alleyway, and well, let's say it wasn't all that pretty.
What happened? What's going? What? What?
There was as I said, someone. How many people are around, just like out of character? Would anybody overhear us?
No, you turn the corner and you're in where all the dustbins and all the bins are at the back.
We might have saw one of us there snapping a woman's neck.
In fucking public?
Yeah. As far as I can tell, he dragged the. Well, he said he would take care of the body, but who knows how that went.
Oh my god. Alright,
He was somewhat diplomatic. It seemed like he was more interested in what we knew than attacking us straight on. That makes sense.
I don't know. I'm not really keen on giving information of what we know to a guy who just dragged some random body into an alley like that after killing somebody, which is what we were sent here to investigate. Please tell me you didn't tell him anything.
No. He thinks if it's just us or Nathaniel and I that were sent here, he kind of already knew and was waiting for us too, which was interesting.
What does this guy look like so we can keep a better eye out in case he comes around any of the areas that we live in?
He looks like looks to DM.
So they kind of like describe what the art would look like. In fact, I'll bring it back for you, just so you get another look, and I'll even enlarge it. Oh no, I got rid of it for some reason. Give me 1 second. Pow. Go on the goddamn right layer. There you go. So wearing kind of beat up levers, kind of ripped jeans, kind of dirty t-shirt that has a rip in the middle of it, showing the Anak symbol but burnt, and a again a very faded old swastika tattoo, shaved mostly hair with a Mohican, with tattoos going up the neck and around the head area.
I don't know if I need to get into too much detail about why I think that talking with this man would be a bad idea. But I'm gonna start at the more obvious one. Swastika tattoo.
You are correct, but he is our only lead right now, isn't he?
He might be our only lead so far, but I'm not too keen on being diplomatic with people who don't like my sire and people who definitely wouldn't like the guy that I'm on a date with now.
Oh, it's a date.
Shut up.
Look, we might or might not have an appointment with him at the pub at midnight.
What time is it in game?
Right now, it'd be around, probably around 15 minutes, 20 minutes past 10.
Okay. Listen, I'll keep my phone on quiet as I can make it. I do not want you two going anywhere in super profit with this man. Any guy who looks beat up like you say that he does? You remember what I did to Brandon and Nathaniel?
It's hard to forget, really.
People who are older than me? I'm assuming that this guy is a little bit older than me. Can do much worse. And no offense to the both of you, but neither one of you look like you could hold yourself up in a fight.
That hurts, and I hold my heart, where my heart should be.
I'm not going to take that personal because it is the truth, but hey.
I'm sorry, alright? Listen, when I'm your number one source of muscle, as far as I know, Toreadors don't have the best, I mean, they're capable of fighting, but most Toreadors that I know use the whole big presentation, everything's an art piece. Look at that blood splatter thing right there. And Ventru. And that's all she'll say about Ventru.
Good thing I'm neither, right?
Like I said, I like you. I like you too, Nathaniel, but still, just please, both of you, be safe. Be safe. Be safe. I don't need to clean up blood splatters and ash off the ground.
That's fine. But if you worry so much, why don't you tell your Prince Charming to have the princess home before midnight? I just kind of get a little grin.
She just kind of deadpans. I will see what I can do about being back in town by midnight. But if I have to kick Nazi ass because this went south, I'm not gonna be a happy woman.
I'll buy you something nice afterwards, I promise.
Oh, you better, because I fear for what those boys are gonna send that kid after to buy me. I let a grunge Toreador and a Ventru said I'm allow a mortal man to buy me clothes, and honestly, I'm fearful. So you two go on. And
Alright. Have
Have fun
fun
on
on
your
your
date.
dad.
what?
On your dad?
Oh my god! Uh-oh.
I'm guessing you said
Oh,
date.
Sorry.
God. Yeah, I said date. I'm just. My brain.
No, that's awesome. Have fun on your dead. I like that.
Ooh,
No.
okay.
Be safe. And she's just gonna walk back in.
Okay. So, as you kind of split up, I will ask Dee and Nathaniel, where do you guys head off to?
I would assume maybe to check out the pub beforehand to see how early he comes.
Okay, so you head off to the pub. And you go back inside, right, Jessica?
Yep.
Okay, as you enter, you see him holding two kind of big buckets of popcorn, and again with a kind of a smile on his face, and looking more relieved that you didn't just ditch him on your first real date. And we're gonna move over now to Todd and Brandon and rewind time just a little bit. So, Todd, Brandon, you make your way out of the police station and you begin to head in the direction where you know the meeting is taking place, outside one of the corner shops. Do you do anything or say anything to each other before you get there?
So, how do you want to play this? What all do you want him to look for? I'm thinking we have some information he might be able to find on the streets a little bit better than what we're looking for, at least the way we're looking for it.
Yeah, probably. It probably wouldn't hurt to try and have him find out if he can find out where the inspector is too.
Yeah, I've got his address. I'm not sure if I mentioned that, but I was able to charm little Amara into giving me his, personal details. We need to find him as soon as possible. I'm a little concerned he's dead.
Yeah, that is what it's starting to seem like.
I'm going to pull out the phone, send a text to Jessica. We need to go see the CI soon.
Okay.
Have his address.
In that case, Jessica, before you arrived at the theater, you actually get a text. Do you reply?
I just reply with an okay, dot dot dot. Uh, 1 question mark.
And that's what you get back.
Okay. I'll text back 1 sounds okay.
Anything else you would like to talk about before getting there?
Mm, nothing that I can think of.
Okay. You turn the corner and you actually see waiting outside the small corner shop a hooded individual, kind of hiding his face and looking more suspicious, trying not to look suspicious.
Let's just walk with him or something.
Yeah. Probably this place is probably too obvious. I'm gonna gesture to the guy to come over and follow us.
Okay. As you do, he'll kind of look over at you and begin to head over.
I'll stand back for now. Let Brandon do the talking. Just look at him.
I'm gonna hand him the money for the phones and tell him that we need the nicest phones he can get us. Say, also, have you heard anything about the chief inspector being missing?
As you can probably tell, mate, I don't really go sniffing around the chief inspector. But if you want me to maybe look into that, I could probably do it.
That would be appreciated. Apparently, he's not answering any calls for the whole day, which is suspicious to the station.
Yeah, he's a bit of a bell end, to be honest. You know, on my ass all the time, all the way through school. Bit of a cock.
Does he normally go without responding to anyone?
He kind of looks a bit confused. How would I know, mate?
Well, anytime he's around you, has he been good about answering his radios?
I mean, when he gets over like the walkies and shit, yeah. You know, he goes all that 10-4 and all that shit. But yeah, bit of a tosser, really.
Okay, I'm gonna hand him a little more money. We also need clothes for guys roughly about my size.
I thought Zindi was supposed to be getting those.
Zindy's gonna be getting Jessica's clothes at the very least. But
Well, I know D wanted some clothes.
He'll kind
But
of
if Zindy's
Yeah.
getting the clothes, then
Well,
that's
she's getting
fine.
Jessica's clothes, so he could get you the other people's clothes if you want.
Okay. Yeah, just get a couple outfits.
Yeah,
Preferably formal.
formal. What, you don't want him to look like me? Come on, look at my style. And he kind of like grabs his hat and kind of pulls it down a little bit.
look, we have some street clothes. We need a few things that are a little bit more formal, just in case. A little bit more of a local flair. Do you understand what we mean? We don't have time to go doing all this for ourselves. We got measurements.
Yeah, I can do that. Suit and tie, all that shit. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
you want me to get you some phones? You want me to get you some drip? All that. Okay, and look into the The big dickhead. All right. Yeah. I can do that. So about, when this is over, is like, you guys like a part of a gang or something? Does this mean like I'm in? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I look to Brandon.
I'm
You
gonna
gonna
look
tell
at
him
Todd. Tell him what?
the truth?
Uh,
I pat the inside pocket of my coat where I keep my badge.
I'm gonna say not yet. We'll see how well
Right
you
now
do.
you're working for cash. You're working for quid, you got it?
Right, right. Oh, you some stone cold. All right, yeah. Cool. So what do I come back here tomorrow? Same time, same place?
Yeah, that's fine.
Sick.
One last thing.
Yeah.
We need an address. Preferably somebody you're not particularly fond of. Somebody who likes to, someone who likes to party.
Party?
Local.
What you mean? You want drugs?
Let's just say we're looking.
All right. Well, if you want to party, you can go. I mean, he's a bit of a dickhead, but you can go talk with what's his name now? Michael, or is it?
Not
David?
looking for sellers. We're looking for users.
I
Oh,
mean, sellers don't hurt either.
well,
I
I
will
mean,
whisper to Brandon. They tend to be better armed and protected.
well, if you're looking for users, he looks very strange at you now. Again, just go to Michael's and you could just wait outside. There aren't a lot. I don't really, like hanging around with that crowd. They're not really my style. But you just hang outside his house and, one of them should show up. And he'll actually kind of tell you the address, which you have no
Are
idea where
you
it is.
stupid? Hanging outside a dealer's house, he's gonna think we're spooks.
I mean, no offense, mate, but this ain't America. I mean, he looks around at at this very small village. I think you'll be all right.
Just want to look at this kid and see if he seems like he's on the level, if he's being fidgety or nervous or anything like that.
Okay, wits insight. A1. It's not a hard, success rate, but from what you can tell, he generally is a little confused with what you're asking, but at the most part, he looks to be happy at helping you guys and probably expects, the classic, these are some bad boys from America, probably strapped up and some kick-ass gangsters, and maybe this is like an opportunity for me. and he looks like honestly a kid that is watching an action movie right now, with a stupid look in his face.
All right, good enough for me.
So, is that it then? Am I all right to go?
Nod yes, and then look at Todd.
I will give a thumbs up.
All right. Cool. You sure you don't want to like maybe give me your address, like, and I can just pop on by wherever you're staying, deliver the stuff?
Yeah, we're sure.
Cool. No, that's cool. All right. I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. And he will kind of walk back a few steps and then again look at you, Todd, a little bit more, almost like a little bit less scared of you, compared to last night, and give a bit of a smile and then turn and quickly begin to jog away.
I'll light up a cigarette as he stares at me and take a very long drag.
In that case, make me a manipulation, intimidation. Okay. As you light this the cigarette and take the drag, he'll kind of smile and then look at you in the eyes, and you can't help but maybe let a little bit of the beast out, and those eyes kind of it's almost like looking at a wild animal, and he kind of the smile drops from his face, and he kind of freezes for a second, but then quickly turns around and begins to jog away.
Shake my head as he turns around.
I really need to eat.
Time to go find Michael.
Yeah, listen. If they're not eaten, if they're not high, I have some issues. So I'm just saying I might need a little bit of help. I usually have my my crew, and I'm trying to keep a low profile here.
Help if I can.
I more just need a lookout.
Oh, I need a taste of Michael anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
All right, well, let's go.
did dude tell us where to find Michael?
He did.
Alright,
Yeah, he gave us the address.
I must start heading that way then.
Okay. You don't, even though he gave you the address, you do not, know the address or where this is. But after a few asking people on the street as you pass them by, you make your way, and you make your way to what seems to be like a kind of alleyway section with the back of houses. Kind of looks normal. Mostly the back end of houses with bins are out, a lot of rubbish, a lot of dirt. You see a shoe, a woman's like stiletto shoe, just left there in the rain as you walk down. And eventually you see the house with the exact number, and you can guess that this is the address. Now, you're not exactly in front of it, you're more stayed back. What would you like to do?
Is there anyone outside the house?
Right now, no.
I'm going to try to creep up to the door.
Mm-hmm.
this is my scene. I'll go up and I'll just knock on the door.
Okay. As you're kind of creeping up to the door, he says this and walks past you and just knocks on the door loudly.
Okay.
And
No, not loudly, like somebody who's looking to score.
okay, then it takes maybe 20 seconds until you hear a voice coming from the other side. Yeah, what do you want?
Look for a guy named Mike.
Yeah,
Looking
you found him.
for something to take the edge off.
Who the fuck are you? Who told you about me?
Tourists. We're just looking to have some fun. Spoke with some
Charisma.
friends.
Okay, charisma persuasion. As you do not seem like cops because you are American. Whew. Okay. Please click on your token and hit the compulsion.
Good lord.
That's not a beast. That's not a messy crit.
Oh, critical hit. Not. Yeah. You're right. In that case, you kind of look through this peek hole that you know that you're looking through, and you can't help but to kind of shift your personality a little bit, looking a little bit more, kind of matching this scenario, matching this type of person who would be most convincing to the person behind the door. And a few seconds later, you begin to hear locks unlocking, and then the door opens and you see on the inside a kind of short, maybe 5'6", 5'5" Asian man, kind of old, maybe in his 40s, maybe about to hit 50s, and he's just looking back at you. All right, so what you want?
Looking for uppers and maybe a few people to party with.
I'm gonna look around the room and see if there's anybody in here who looks like they're high.
In the back corner, and it is not hard to see, in the very back corner you see a girl, barely even conscious, like she probably doesn't even know where she is right now. And at kind of like her feet, you see a spoon, a lighter, and the spoon is blackened.
I'm gonna nudge Todd.
I'll pull out, I don't know, like 50 pounds, and I'll say, does this get us inside?
Oh, whoa. Why you want to come inside? I'll give you the stuff. Just
I'm gonna
here.
I'm gonna attempt to mesmerize
Okay.
and tell him to let us in and close his eyes.
Okay. In that case, as he is human, you say this, and you will have to rouse for this, and you have. You say this as he catches your eye, and you watch him kind of step back and begin to close his eyes.
I'm gonna go ahead and close the door and then feed on Michael. And like as I bite into Michael, I'm gonna gesture to the girl in the back.
I'm gonna shake my head, no. I will probably, if she's passed out, I will probably go take a quick sip from her, but she's not what I need.
Okay.
I'm only taking one dot from.
I mean, that looks to me like morphine or heroin.
Make me a. Do you have any dots in medicine?
Who, me?
Yep.
Okay. Make me an intelligence medicine roll. Oof. Okay.
I mean, I have heroin on me.
Yes, and you know that this is not heroin. This is, well, you don't know what it is. You can't. If you got closer, maybe you could see it, but you know, heroin is usually shot up, and it doesn't look like the spoon is wet with a substance. There also seems to be what looks to be tinfoil next to it, and what looks to be a
What
tinfoil tube.
would I recognize it with my background?
You would, in fact, as with your background, you know this to most likely be crystal meth.
I'm gonna lick the wound and tell Todd that it's straight up meth.
Oh yeah, I said I was gonna eat her.
Did did
I'm too hungry not to.
did this dude taste like he was on something? Would I be able
This
to tell?
dude, no, he does not taste like he's on something. You get
Okay.
the sense that he doesn't try the products because he probably knows they're very bad for you. And as you bite in, he will kind of begin to break from the compulsion and begin to struggle, but quickly relax. But as you have only taken one, he's still very hyper, and you have just digged into his neck as he begins to kind of like, he's not very strong at all, and he's trying to fight back, but you're kind of just holding him there. In fact, you could even pick him up off the ground if you wanted. He's that kind of small and very not strong.
Okay. I'm gonna like restrain him against the wall and tell him to tell me where we can find, basically like, where are there parties at this time of night?
Make me a manipulation intimidation.
I forgot to add my one for
Roll again. As well as add one extra dice as well.
uh so do I just re-roll that and then add the 2 modifier, or
Yeah,
do you
just go
want me
back
to
in your sheet, re-roll it again, and add the 2 modifier. Still 2.
so just 2?
Okay. He'll kind of look at you, look at your friend who's heading over to the woman in the back, and he will go, "That's not what I do. That's not what I do. I just hand it out, okay? Look, if you're like a loved one, or if you're a friend who's OD, this is not my fault. They're the ones that took it. I swear to God, I won't say anything.
I'm gonna
I've
like
got money."
I'm gonna like tap his cheek and say, I don't want your money. I just want to know where your customers would hang out.
Um, there's an abandoned building. A few streets down. Some of the homeless ones like to hang out there.
I'm gonna look at Todd and say, "Hey Todd, what were you looking for? Somebody who's taking what?"
I am singularly focused on the girl at the moment.
And speaking of, you get over to her, and she is still breathing, but heavily medicated. And you
Good.
could do anything to her, and she wouldn't even realize what's happening.
No, I am sinking those fangs in. I need a little bit of that.
Okay. You bite down, and how much do you take?
I'm gonna take 2. That tastes just like what I need.
Mhm. And as you begin to drink, you can't help but get lightheaded and feel the rush, and almost the room begins to spin as the taste begins to kind of overflow in your mouth. And just to see what happens, could you please click on your token and at the very top hit Blood Residence? Okay. The blood itself tastes of sadness, and it makes sense why this woman is medicating herself. But it is not the best tasting blood you've had. It is not overwhelming with emotion like some others you've tasted, but the rush is still the same. And as you kind of finish and lick the wound, you stand up and it's like the world is much lighter and you are, well, you feel like a rock star again.
Yeah, that's what I needed.
I'm gonna look Michael.
Taste
in
of the blood
eyes.
doesn't matter.
I'm gonna look Michael in the eyes and snap my fingers in front of his face and say, "Forget," as I snap.
Okay. As you snap, he's about to kind of begin begging, and you say that, and he will kind of go a little bit whoopy and kind of begin to stumble a little bit, and then he'll focus back on you.
I'll lick the wound.
Mm-hmm. Whoa, 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 whoa. I said not come in the house. Out. Both of you. What? Get out.
How much more of this crystal meth you got?
I got, kind of goes into a dresser drawer and pulls out a bag, and it looks like the bag is mostly empty. It's got what looks to be enough to affect people, maybe around 10 people or 10 doses for a good high.
All right, I'll take it. How much?
What, the whole bag?
Yes, the whole.
Yeah, the whole bag. Look, I'm looking for friends to party with. I told you.
He immediately starts to smile. Oh, well, you should have just said so. Right, I can do you the whole bag for, let's say, 500.
500. Yeah. All right. You know what? Because you're a cool guy and everything. Sure, we'll do that. I'll kind of just turn around for a moment. I don't want him to see how much money I've actually got, but I'll count up 500 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully,
As
try
he's-
not to make it all in big bills if I can.
As he's taking care of his business, I'm gonna step out the door and act like I'm smoking a cig.
Okay. Could you...
And I just want to talk with him a little bit, see if just to see if I can get an idea of where I might find some locals who want to share this this wonderful stuff with me. Obviously I'm not a cop. Obviously I'm not gonna narc on him or anything.
Well,
Just looking to have a good time. I'm a tourist.
well, as he said to your friend, to Brandon, he as a small village, it's not like you're gonna find a huge nightclub where people get high, but he does tell you where his homeless friends like to go and hang out, talk, and get high together. An abandoned building that was going to be kind of like a big business until it ran out of money and they just left it there half built. But other than that, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
If that's really all he knows, then that's all right. I will try to suggest to him, hey, that's not really my style. Look at my clothes. I'm not homeless. I got some money. There's other people I'd rather share this with.
As you say that, he will smile and say, "Oh, mate, you're in the wrong fucking town. You should head to one of the bigger cities, like London, if you really want to be a party animal."
Oh, I'm heading there. Just stopping off here for a bit.
Cool.
Can't let the party stop, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, if you ever need any more while you're here, you know where to find me, and you're always welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks a lot. I put my hand on his shoulder. And then I'll let myself out.
As you're walking out, Brandon, could you make me a wits awareness check?
Give me 1 second.
A 2. Okay. After a moment, Todd exits, and the kind of Asian man Michael will look at you both and smile. You can clearly see that it's a pretend smile, and he will kind of just look around the outside, make sure no one's watching, and then quickly close the door, leaving you in the rain.
Did you get what you need?
Yeah, I did.
So, the night is young. Would you like to perhaps go to the inspector's office or home?
Yeah, I sent Jessica a text. I'd rather we do this with everyone if I can. I think we should go back and meet up with them.
Sounds good. Back at the hotel.
Yeah, and we still don't know where this poacher is, so. I'm also not ruling out the possibility that they might have embraced somebody.
Yeah, that could be a possibility.
Which means we might have a full-scale gang on our hands.
Well, that's a lot of people to be spreading news of us about.
Yeah, which is why I think it's better if we stick together.
Alright, well, let's go.
Alright, so we're gonna head back to the pub, I guess.
All right. Meanwhile, at the movie theater, Jessica, you eventually sit down and you begin to watch Blade 2. It's as most of the people in the theater would see it as more of a action with a little bit of a horror. For you, it would more likely be a comedy.
Yep.
And you can't help but laugh every now and then out loud as you see some of the strangest things that these vampires do. Shooting out giant tentacle tongues, being bald, riding around on motorbikes all wearing leather, carrying swords, very humorous things. And you can't help but maybe deep down thinking, is this racist? Maybe. And you can't help but notice that as some of these scary parts happen, as you're kind of giggling along, you can't help but see Tom every now and then kind of jump a little bit and then kind of laugh it off and look a little bit disappointed that you didn't just, cling onto his arm. But he also kind of looks you up and down, and a part of you can tell that he can definitely see that you're different in some way, and it is attracting him. And halfway through the movie, he will actually do the very cheesy, very cheesy kind of go for that yawn, and then slowly put the arm around.
She'll play along. Yeah, she'll every once in a while she'll even like fake being like a little bit scared, so after he does his utmost cheesiest thing and wraps her arm around, she'll play into the little game a little bit.
Okay. And as you do, he'll kind of like, as you kind of pretend you're scared and you'll grab a hold of him, he'll kind of tighten the arm around you, and he'll just whisper in your ear. Yeah, it gets me sometimes too. It's okay.
Meanwhile, she's just trying not to fight off laughing at all the quote unquote horror.
Mm-hmm. And it's a little bit later on where the end credits begin to roll, and you've been here for a while, and you know that it's maybe 30 minutes away from being 1 o'clock. And he kind of gets up and begins to lead you out of the theater, and he'll turn to you and say, "So, I think that went well. I mean, if you thought that went well, right?"
I had a lot of fun. It's been a while since I've seen a movie, so
Listen, I don't want to get into this and find out you're, only here for 2 days. I really like you, Jessica. But if you're just a tourist and you're here for a small time, I don't know if it would be a good idea for us to. He looks down at the floor and goes quiet.
maybe not something serious, but while I'm here, I also don't know how long I'm actually gonna be here for. Definitely longer than a couple of days.
Um,
It's looking like a couple of months.
Make me a charisma persuasion. Or you can use manipulation.
I'm gonna use charisma. Any looks, merit dice, or just straight charisma persuasion?
You could rouse. In fact, I'll say because of the interactions you've had in the past, I'll let you have a +1 on that as well.
Okay. Five successes.
Okay. You can see that he is trying his best to not get too attached to you, and he looks like he is about ready to kind of cut things off before they get serious. But as you make that point and you kind of, you smile here, you kind of chuckle there, you make physical contact on the arm, you can't help but clearly see that you winning over very easily. And he gets that very, stupid grin on his face again, clearly just very happy at the moment, and you can clearly see that he is genuinely happy that he has met you. And he will just nod, not say anything, and then kind of wrap his arm around your kind of your shoulders again, and pull you into a bit of a hug as he begins to walk out the theater with you. What do you do?
She's just going to wrap her arm around him and pull him in for a quick kiss on the cheek. Feel like walking me back home?
He will break the hug and go to the door again, open it, but this time giving a small little bow and saying, "Cheesily, milady."
Oh boy. and I, out of character, will try to not cringe.
You can clearly see that he is not very used to this.
Well, I have to say, you are definitely more of a gentleman than most of the men back in the States.
He will smile and get a little bit cocky with that. And he just looks at you and says, "Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And he will begin to walk you back home. Eventually arriving, you can't help but notice that passing by the Red Lion, you see multiple, in fact, all of your now newly coterie on the inside talking about something.
Oh, yeah. I think all of my work buddies, and she's gonna point to everybody in there, are actually in there having a meeting.
Oh, I guess we should say goodbye here.
Yeah.
In that case, let me say goodbye. And he will go in for a kiss.
And she'll allow it.
And after a moment of kissing, he will break and then say, "And let me say goodbye again." And then he'll kiss you again. And then after a little bit longer, he'll come out and say, "And again," and then kiss you on the neck, and again, and kiss you again, and begin to laugh, and then break from you.
All right, before they start teasing me, I'll give you a call.
He will begin to step back into the street, and again with that same smile on his face. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow sounds beautiful. And she'll step in to the restaurant, wave him
Okay.
off.
In that case, we will rewind time just a little bit. As Todd and Brandon, you make your way to the pub, and as you enter, you see two of your companions on the inside. What do you do?
Where's Jessica?
Who do you say that to?
Just to Brandon as we're walking in.
Probably with her new toy.
New toy. The guy she fed on yesterday. I try not to make it a habit of playing with my food. Alright, so I'll walk over to her and then Nathaniel.
Okay, you guys see them approaching Dee and Nathaniel.
What time is it?
Right now, it would be probably around. They went there. It's around 12:30.
12:30.
Yep. And for some reason,
He
you're a
hasn't
million
showed up?
miles away. Hang on. Something's wrong with your mic. You sound very
Oh,
far
I'm sorry.
away.
This better?
Oh, yep, that's better. There you go.
Yep.
I'm sorry about that. And our friend hasn't shown yet.
Say again.
Our friend hasn't shown up yet.
Nope.
Can I do perception as we try to wait for him?
You can. Make me a perception check.
Sure, thank you.
That'd be wits awareness, sorry. Okay. Okay. So he's definitely late. And as you kind of get a bit curious and a bit worried, you can't help but look past out the window, and on top of one of the buildings, looking through the windows, it looks like he is there on top of a small building, kind of poached there, and is just watching on the inside. It looks like he is trying to make sure it's safe and this is not some type of trap.
All right, so as soon as I see our compatriots coming, I'm just going to casually look to Nathaniel. Because are they facing me or are they facing Nathaniel? Like when they come down to greet us.
Both of you.
I mean, you guys are sitting together, right?
Right, but I'm saying like whose back is towards them. That's what I'm asking. Like who sees them? You know what I mean?
I'd say probably you would see them.
All right, I'm gonna give them I just stare at them. Just kind of give them like shake my head no, like I'm pretending like I'm in a conversation with them, with Nathaniel.
Make me a. What would that be?
Performance?
Yeah, make a wits performance.
And what would it be to pick
No.
it up?
Oh god. Actually, let's say manipulation performance, and you two roll me a wits insight. It's a 1 from Brandon, a 4 from D. Todd, you gonna roll?
Oh, I get one too.
Mhm.
Sorry. Thought it was just the people noticing this.
Well, I mean, he's doing it to both of you.
Okay, I get it.
A 4. Okay.
Better than me.
So Brandon, as you're kind of approaching, you kind of just see them, and it looks like they're in a conversation, and you just want to get, whatever this case is over with. But you notice, Todd, that he is acting very strangely and is clearly trying to signal you, and he's kind of like shaking his head no, and not like
Okay,
focusing on you.
I'll put my hand out in front of Brandon and just say, "Hey, hold up. Let's go over to the bar." And I'll pull out my phone and I'll send Nathaniel a text, and I'll say, "What's going on?"
He notices that phone just buzz, and he quickly just replies, "We'll tell you later."
Do you need us to leave? Or should we stay here? Texting again.
You can stay. Just try to not look like you know us.
All right, I will get to the bar and ask if the kitchen's still open. I want us to have a reason to be sitting around.
As you approach the one behind the counter. Oh, hello there, darling, again. What can I get you for tonight?
Late night snack. Kitchen's
Ooh,
still open.
We don't really cook at this time, but I can make you a very nice bean toasty.
Sounds marvelous.
I got you, love. And she'll make her way back. And it's a few moments later that Jessica, you arrive and you kind of have this scene outside with Tommy.
Mhm.
And at this point, I'll say that all of you, if you wish, you can make a wits awareness.
Myself as well, or just the other people?
Anyone who wishes. Except you, Jessica.
Okay. Sorry, you said everybody. I thought we were actually looking at something important.
But yeah, the ones that rolled, all of you, you do see this person now. This person that Jessica seemingly grown attached to. You know, he's handsome, he's cute in a way, and you see their kind of, you know, you see him kiss her and acting a little bit goofy, and them kind of separating, as well as the person on the building across the street. You notice him take note of this person that is kissing Jessica, but then pays no mind to it. And Jessica, you enter the pub, seeing for some reason your group is separated. One is at the bar. Sorry, two are at the bar and two are on the table, further away. What do you do?
Go up to the bar.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, can we look around to see if we notice why fucking D's telling us to stay out of sight? Or like stay away from him?
Let me have a look. Brandon, you rolled a 3. So yeah, I'd say you with a 3, and Todd, you rolled a 4. Yeah, I'd say both you see a strange figure across the road as you're noticing Jessica. A figure just standing in the rain, and you don't know that they're kindred or anything, but they are acting very suspicious, and they are just almost kind of lurched on the edge, looking right at your coterie members, Dee and Nathaniel. And at this point, Jessica approaches both of you two, Todd and Brandon.
I'm gonna like turn my face to look at the bar, and I'm gonna like gesture for Todd's phone or Jessica's phone.
I'll hand it over.
I'm gonna like open and I'm gonna text somebody's watching Nathaniel and D, and like set it in front of me so that Jessica can try to read it.
Okay. Jessica, as you approach, you can clearly see the message, and obviously you already know about their little run-in, and this kind of makes sense to you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna close the phone out and hand it back over to Todd.
So, what was all that about? I'd say to Jessica. Gathering information.
I'm gonna hold my finger up to my mouth, and ask for the phone again.
I'm gonna leave it on the countertop.
I'm gonna type in might be using something to be able to hear us. Like might be using ability to hear us.
Mm. Just trying to Blend in, I guess. I mean, we are kind of sore thumbs being tourists.
Fair enough. Did you spot the spy outside or whoever it is?
Having them point out that there's somebody, and I kind of not turn my full face, but kind of like avert my gaze to see if anybody's out there.
If they were to, type up where the person is, and you kind of just, move your head across the windows, you can clearly see that there is a dark figure in the rain on one of the buildings, just watching, and you actually see them beginning to move to the side, and disappear from sight.
I'm going to ask the barmaid if I can step out through the back door.
She'll look at you a little confused, and sorry, love. Can I ask why?
I need to make a private phone call, and I would like to not be near the road where somebody might pass by.
Yeah, there's too many people out walking, or just the possibility somebody might. Might walk by.
And listen to your phone call.
It's
Yeah.
a very important business phone call.
And very private.
Make me a charisma persuasion.
I'm gonna rouse.
I am
first.
helping.
Okay, +1.
So +1 from him helping, and then I get the 2 for rouse, and then my 1 for beauty.
Yep.
That's 4. No. 1.
Nope. And I will say
Yeah.
again, guys, don't forget to, if you have beautiful or stunning, don't forget to add those dice to your
Boom.
Ooh.
Nice.
Add those to your rolls. As you can't. Wow. She drops to her knees and worships you.
Oh, God.
I think I can step out the back door.
Yeah, you kind of give her the look, the look. It's straight out of Blue Steel look, the Magnum look. And she can't help but smile and kind of giggle a little bit, and then say, "Oh, all right, darling, go ahead. Just for you, though."
I'm gonna smile and thank her. I'm gonna step out the back door. But before I get like around the corner or anything, I'm gonna like check around the surrounding to make sure that he might not have a visual on behind the pub.
Okay, make me a wits awareness, please. And it's a 2. Okay. As you look around, you don't see anyone. You don't see anyone kind of looking in. You don't see any even people passing by, as it is still raining. What do you want to do?
Can I try to like do that whole like military stand against the corner but don't expose yourself and like peek real quick around the corner?
You can, and could you make me a stealth dexterity check?
I have specialty for says specialty name skill break specialty is break-in, skill is stealth. Does the stealth just count for the break-in, or
It does not. That only works if you are actually committing like a crime, like breaking into a car or a house or something.
okay?
Okay, 2.
Oof.
You stand there in the rain and you look around. Could I have you, Brandon? And in fact, everyone, if they wish to, could you make me a wits awareness? Brandon, I'll give you a +2 to this.
I'm gonna spend. No, I can't spend my last willpower.
Yeesh.
Okay. That's Nathaniel, Todd, Jessica. And D. And okay. So, you kind of all begin to kind of look around the room, and I will say that as we seem to have 2 bestial fails here. Oh, actually, no, you rolled both 2. It's fine. So, yeah. Jessica, Nathaniel, D. Yeah, you guys notice that. Did I get everyone? Is everyone there?
Yep.
Yeah. So you three
Yes.
notice someone kind of hooded begin to make their way out of an alleyway across the road, and they begin to head towards the pub. And it isn't long until this person gets to the front. Is there anything you want to do before they get there?
I just kind of look to um keeping my eye on the door and kind of keep my hand placed on my boot just in case.
Your hand on your boot?
Yep. If
Okay.
things
The
if
one
things
that
go
we-
bad, I want to be able to just quickly draw my knife out.
Okay.
Is it like the legs crossed? The leg crossed, kind of like resting
Yeah.
your hand here.
Yeah.
Okay. Nathaniel, D.
I'm just waiting,
Okay.
Same.
Brandon. Actually, you don't see this. Well, I'd say that you see someone approach, but you can't tell if it's the person that was on the roof. As this person enters, and as he enters, he kind of pushes back the hood from the rain, and you, for the first time, Jessica, you see, and also Todd, you see this person. And he will kind of shake his head a little bit, almost like a dog, and then look over at you, D, and Nathaniel, give a big smile, and then begin to walk over. He'll grab a chair from a nearby table and put it to yours, backwards, and kind of lean on the back of the chair as he sits down. Right then. So, here we are. What, got nothing to say? Fine.
Would you like a drink?
Good one. Right. I guess introductions are in order then, yeah? You can call me Tony. Well, this is the part where you introduce yourselves. Hello.
Oh, my name's Samson.
Samson. Hello, Samson. He'll look over at Nathaniel.
Percy.
Nathaniel. No, sorry. Percy, and what did you say that your name was?
Samson.
Samson. Let me take a note.
These are our quote-unquote investigator names.
Mm-hmm. You gave them you gave him them names. Okay. He'll look back at you. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, boys. And he'll offer you a handshake, both of you.
I'll shake his hand.
Nathaniel?
I do so too after, after Dee did.
Okay. Dee, as you are the first person to shake his hand, when he lets go, you can't help but see a little bit of a red stain now on your hand. And he will kind of just smile and say, right then. Who wants to go first? It was not me.
I'll let you Nathaniel to see if he wants to speak. If not, I'll speak.
No, he'll let Dee speak.
All right, just I didn't want to take the scene. Sorry. Like I said, we just got here maybe a day or two ago, so we just started the investigation.
Oh. So, what, you ain't got any information at all?
The best we got was we went to the coroner, and we seen that you're very bitey. I just kind of grin.
My God. Oh. It seems I was wrong about you guys. Sorry. And he will begin to stand up. Good luck, boys. And he'll begin to walk away.
Just sent you a text message in Discord.
You do see him now talking with them two.
Okay. And I saw him walk away.
Yep. Apparently, Dee said something. He began to laugh, and then stood up and just began to laugh as he walked away from them.
I'm going to. Where was the window at? Was it on the side of the bar, or was it a front window by the door?
Front window.
I'm going to go ahead and walk towards the door. Try and block
Okay.
him from getting past.
The rest of you, any of you doing anything?
Nathaniel would actually kind of like try to get him to stop, just like, yeah.
What do you say? Or do you grab him, or?
Wait a second. We're not done yet.
Oh, kid, I think we are. I thought you were players, but apparently you're just kids. But hey, have a drink on me. And he'll actually take out a £5 note, and kind of just drop it on the ground with a kind of shit-eating grin as he begins to back up to the door.
Nathaniel would like to say, we might have more information, though it depends on what you can offer us.
Make me a charisma. No. I think, yeah. Maybe a charisma persuasion check.
I don't think I could help with that because I kind of fumbled it.
Nope.
He does not like you.
But my hair, come on.
God damn.
That is a messy critical. Please click on your token and hit the...
Always at the times when you need to succeed, you always mess the crit.
On what should I click?
Click on your token and hit the compulsions. This could get messy. Hunger.
Oh, okay.
Lucky. Very, very lucky. You go up in hunger by 1, as whoever this person is, that he's treating you like children, and you can't help get a little bit angry, and the beast begins to rile in its cage. But you manage to keep control, but it does cost you a little bit of hunger. He will stop near the door. Listen, you haven't obviously figured things out yet. And I can clearly see you've got nothing to offer me. So, unless you can offer me something really, really good that I somehow couldn't see in you little brats, I think we're done here.
How close is he to the door at this point?
He's midway, more close to Todd and Jessica, and Nathaniel has said something. You can see that has stopped him in his tracks, as it looks like this person is now curious to maybe trying to get something from them, and he's waiting for Nathaniel to like say something.
Okay. I'm going to look at Todd, or I'm going to look at Nathaniel, and kind of like do like a, you know, that pinch whenever you do, it's like, oh, just a little bit, like do that pinch kind of gesture, like just a little bit.
Okay. Nathaniel, you see this behind this person, this strange kindred, as he kind of just gestures for you just a little bit.
We might or might not have spoken with the local police already. Though the question is, what would you want?
He takes a step forward, and I'll ask, what is Todd and Jessica doing at this point?
Jessica went to go stand by the door to stop him in his tracks if he tried to pull anything.
Okay, in that case,
We got two bouncers at the door now. The two that don't get along.
We're getting along for the rights of justice.
Wow.
he notices
Holy.
Jessica as he begins to leave, and she darts to the door. And as you say this, he kind of looks back at you, Nathaniel, kind of begins to talk with you, and then looks back at Jessica. And Jessica, you can't help but see something in his eye, almost like his eyes change a little bit of color, just for a second. And then he looks angry. And then
I thought I recognized that voice. I'm gonna turn around. Tony! I'm gonna take off my glasses and my hat.
he'll look at you, and also you see like a glimmer in his eye.
Tony, my guy, my man! Oh, it's been so long!
He won't say anything. He'll just look at you with a dirty look.
I will entrance him.
Can I try
Oh,
to
boy.
understand if Todd's saying that to try and like make a big enough scene so that he can't do anything in the bar?
Well, that's Tony. Sorry, Todd. Why did you do that?
Why did I entrance him?
No. Why did you
Wanted
make
to make him my...
a spectacle?
Oh, why did I make a spectacle?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to keep him from walking out or doing something stupid.
Okay.
Like creating a scene.
Then yeah, you can clearly see that he's obviously trying to stop this person from leaving and desperately trying to get him kind of more under control. And you roll a... and you are rolling a what again?
This is entrancement.
Mm-hmm. And what is that he has to roll against?
He rolls composure plus wits to resist.
Composure plus wits. Okay.
And can I re-roll the 3, the 1, and the 3 with willpower?
You can.
Seven successes.
is 5 successes. He stops for a moment, and you see that the beast inside is raging right now in this kindred. But after a moment, in fact, could you post the actual ability in the chat, please?
Yep.
And I want to see how it affects vampires. Oh god, there's so much.
That was not supposed to go to you.
So he can try and save from this, from what I'm reading, right? Knew this effect indefinitely, but a failure ends the next.
That means if he succeeds against it, I can't use it again until the next day. But with a success range of 2, that means he's entranced for 2 hours as long as nobody tries to harm him.
He will kind of begin to relax a little bit more.
Oh man, you are a wild animal. And I remember seeing you. Oh, it's been so long. Hey, we should catch up. I'm gonna just leave some money on the countertop for what the bartender's making because I don't want to be rude. Hey, you want to come hang out with me?
Who are you?
I'm Todd. You don't recognize me. I knew that. I knew you were gonna recognize me, man. You were so out of it that night. Oh, it's been wild. I can't believe it's you. It's been a while since I've been here. I'd never imagined I would run into you here of all places. What are you doing here, man?
I mean, I'm here for
I'm
the
gonna
murders.
put my arm around him and I'm gonna walk him outside.
Okay. What do the rest of you do as you see him begin to escort this guy outside?
I'm going to nod to. I'm gonna like gesture to. Like, is Tony looking at us now as he's walking our way?
He's focused completely on Todd.
I'm gonna gesture to the. Like, make a gesture to go down the alley out of earshot.
Okay. Then you
Yeah,
walk
I will.
out.
I'll lead him outside, and yeah, we'll go somewhere. I want to try and locate somewhere where he's not going to be able to. Somewhere that's a little more like intimate and close. Maybe not an alley. That seems kind of creepy.
You know,
Our
there's a
hotel
nearby.
room?
You know, there's a nearby park. I mean, it's raining. It's midnight. Probably mostly empty, if not completely. And
Yeah, for right now, I mean, that's probably where I'm gonna head.
Okay, in that case, Jessica, Dee, and Nathaniel, what are you guys doing?
Nathaniel kind of looks at the others and sort of looks at them questioningly, as sort of asking if they have any clue what the fuck just happened.
No, I don't, but you think we should follow just in case?
I think so, because if something happens,
Upon
On our
hearing,
way out the door, as soon as I've got Tony looking in another direction, I'm just gonna gesture behind my back, like with a waving motion towards me.
you all see this. It's quite obvious, and that he doesn't try to hide it that much, as he just
Mm.
begins to wave at all of you.
I'm gonna do typical like inspector shit and give it like a minute for him to walk ahead and tail him just enough to where I can keep my eye on him.
Okay. And the rest of you?
Well, that seems to be our sign.
I think so.
So hey man, you said you were here. You said you were here about the murders? Tell me about that. What's going on?
Okay. You make your way into the park, and as you say this, he kind of turns to you. I mean, don't you know? Aren't you here for the? I mean, yeah. Some kindred prick. He's killing people, and leaving behind messages.
Some kindred prick. Oh, what's that mean, man?
Well, he's some dickhead.
Wait a second.
thing-
Messages? What
Yeah,
kind of
like-
messages?
like secrets, our secrets, clan names, symbols. I don't really know that much. I'm really struggling to. Where did I meet you?
It was a long time ago. Like I said, you were really like out of it that night.
This in London.
Yes, it was in London. That's right.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I must have been,
Is it-
just hanging out there. Yeah, it was a night, man. It was a time, let me tell you. But hey, so you know about these murders, huh?
Well, I don't know much. I was honestly hoping to. I'm guessing those boys back there, your friends.
Those boys. I kind of just pretend like they're not that important. Don't worry about them. They're not super important. Why were they talking to you?
Yeah, they said they was able to talk with the police. I was hoping to try and get some information.
Cool. What kind of information? Hey, maybe I can help you out since we're tight. We're friends.
Yeah, did we meet at? Did we meet at Toby's bar? Was it Toby's bar, right?
Could have been. Man, I was so many places that night.
Yeah. But yeah, I was just trying to find any clues to whoever this prick is.
Awesome. What have you found?
Not much.
I mean, I heard there was like 4 or 5 dead bodies. All this stuff about, a bunch of weird words and stuff that somebody shouldn't know, if you know what I mean.
Well, the fucking humans, they definitely shouldn't fucking know. But they do. That girl, she also with you?
Girl.
Yeah, the
Man,
redhead.
listen. Hey, this is about us. What, you worried about her? Nah, she's cool.
How
At this
close
point-
are we?
I was about to ask that. How close are you?
I'm gonna wait for a minute to see if Todd like looks towards where we would have been following him from, and if he does, I'm gonna like kind of fold my hand out towards him and nod, like gesturing, like, can we approach?
I'll hold up my hand for just a second. Like, as in stop.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to go stand somewhere and just sit there with Cloak of Shadows.
Yeah, so that girl, you don't need to worry about her. She's not, nah, she's cool. She
Right.
can come over here and talk if you'd feel better about that.
I mean, would you like her to come over? She's a friend of yours. And...
Yeah, sure. Hey, Jess, come on over here, meet my buddy Tony. We go way back.
Your friend Tony, I see you. Sure.
Yeah, I met Tony back in London. Oh, man. Wild night, I tell you. Wild night.
Yeah, you're right, sweetheart.
Oh, I'm just so peachy. And how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. Just met a old
Hey,
friend.
Mike. Yeah, my good buddy Tony was telling me about how he's been kind of investigating the murders. Isn't that pretty cool?
That is just the darndest thing. I am sure you have some information that you would love to share with us.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, since we're all friends.
Oh, yeah.
I guess we could work together. He'll look past, and I'll say, D, Nathaniel, and Brandon, make me stealth checks, stealth and dexterity. You get to add your obfuscate on this.
Okay.
Actually, no, you're invisible. So, yeah, as long as you're not moving, focus shadows,
Yeah.
I believe.
Let me read it real quick. I'm pretty sure it's as long as I don't move, I don't break.
Is it the first level power?
Yeah.
Yeah. So as long as you don't move. Yeah. So Nathaniel and D, can you make a stealth dexterity checks? Okay. He looks past and he meets both of your eyes. Your boys.
Try to keep his attention on me.
Okay. He's still he got a 4. Yeah, he still actually does see them. He'll just say, "Are your boys okay?"
They're probably just kind of concerned, you know.
Right. All right. Well,
Just
what have you
concerned about, you know, you and me. So yeah. Hey, did you know that they have like somebody's been like dominating or totally messing with the mind of this mortal woman, but she knows some stuff. She's figured out a lot of stuff, and apparently she's gonna keep figuring out a lot of stuff. Do you happen to know anything about that? I think her name's Amara.
got? No, first time hearing about it. But yeah, I'll take care
All
of her.
right, so there's a no. It's cool. We got it. I'm meeting her tomorrow. I've got everything handled, so you don't have to worry about it.
Well, enjoy yourself.
Once he's not looking in my direction, I want to try and creep up.
Okay. In that case, now you make a dexterity stealth as the invisibility drops.
I will browse for that.
D, Nathaniel, are you guys doing anything?
We probably noticed that he noticed us, right?
Yeah.
I guess might as well move over to the group.
Yeah, I was gonna wait until after he looked back to Todd before I started moving.
Okay.
Hey, come on over here. Look, we're all friends. We're not fighting each other.
Yeah,
He'll-
friendly
he'll-
terms.
As Dee and Nathaniel approach, and you, Brandon, begin to come around the back, in fact, let me roll again for him, see if he sees you.
He probably will. He ain't got much to beat.
Oh, no, he did not. He will keep his attention on the new two people that join him, Nathaniel and Dee. And he'll say, all right then,
So, like, you know them?
no who?
I point to Nathaniel and Darren. You know them?
Oh, we met.
This is-
They interrupted my dinner, right, boys? And he'll kind of tap you both in the stomach.
We were just concerned citizens.
Hey, where's Brandon?
I'm gonna cross my arms behind him, and I'm gonna say, I'm right here, listening.
Oh,
Dude, that's spooky.
Who sent
next-
you?
Excuse me?
Who
Oh,
sent
my
you?
friend Brandon, he wants to know who sent you. Could you
Ah,
tell me?
No one sent me. I came here on my own.
No one. Oh, you're a go-getter, huh?
Yeah, well, I'm working on something. A little something, you know?
A little something. Ah, come on, you can tell me. It's me.
Make me a charisma persuasion and add your presence onto it.
Okay.
Oof. Okay. He will look at you and think for a second while looking at the rest of the group as well. Well, as you can see, he'll pull up his shirt, and for the first time, you get a good look at the Anak symbol that is heavily burnt, as well as the swastika. He'll kind of just say, me and the boys, we've kind of separated. And, Toby, he really wasn't a fan of mine. But fuck him. So I thought I'd come out here, sort out this shit, earn myself some points, and then boom. Like that. I'm in the Camarilla, baby.
So you want to be?
Why didn't you tell us that? We were sent by the Camarilla. We can help you out.
Wait,
Go
wait,
on,
wait.
Brandon.
Wait a minute, you're Camarilla?
Yes, we were sent here by the Prince of Chicago, and
He
we're doing
will-
this.
Begin to look more worried. And I need you to roll me another, the same roll that you made to entrance him, please.
Okay.
While he's rolling that, I'm gonna keep. Is it okay to finish what I was saying?
Yep.
Yes, we were sent here by the Prince of Chicago. Currently, we are under a task from His Lordship, or was it Mithras? So if you really want to become part of the Camarilla, perhaps helping us will be a good way to earn your graces with somebody a little higher in the Camarilla than your pal Toby.
Charisma persuasion. And you can add a +2 to that.
Is that including the beauty?
Yep, add that with the beauty as well. So I'm guessing that's a +3. Okay. He will think for a second. And then go closer up to to you, Todd. So if we were to work together, you could help me get in, right?
Absolutely. 100%.
All right, then. Well, I guess I'm a part of the coterie then, boys and girl. And he'll kind of touch you on the lower back, Jessica.
Don't.
Provisional, let's say provisional member of the coterie. We have a little initiation rite. But yeah, you're what do they say? You are a well, provisional is a good word. Provisional member.
Right.
What's the initiation rite? Picking a fight with Jess.
Oh, I wasn't trying to pick a fight, love. You're just a fiery one, aren't you? Hey, darling.
You could say that.
If you only knew.
Got a little
Hey,
fire in my
do you
spirit.
know anything about the chief inspector being missing? Because we were about to head over there.
Like I said, I haven't really done anything with the police yet. The only thing I've done is gone to one of the crime scenes, and before I could really get a look around, I got chased off as the cops were making patrols.
So what's with that burn mark, by the way?
Oh, this was Toby's doing. Had somebody's what do they call them? You know, the ones that deal with all the blood. Those fucking magic users, scumbags.
Premier.
Yeah, those bitches.
Have you killed anyone since you've been here?
Oh yeah, a few.
I'm gonna look at Todd.
But
That's more of a mess.
All right, look, provisional members. We got a masquerade to uphold.
oh no, I got rid of the
can't have
bodies.
any
Don't
more
worry.
killing.
No, nobody's gonna find them. Nobody's gonna find them.
I'm sure they're not, but we like to keep things as much as possible on the up and up, so no more bodies. Okay?
All right. And he'll look over at Nathaniel and D. Yeah. Your boys saw me with my my lady earlier tonight. But don't worry, boys. I chopped her up real nice and good. And he'll actually now slap you on the stomach, Nathaniel, while laughing.
As he does that, I'm gonna raise my hand. Can you be a little more cleaner, please? To show like the red hand of the blood.
Oh, sorry about that. And he'll just wipe it on his trousers, his jeans.
I'm gonna like lean down and whisper in his ear. This is a small town. The more people go missing, the harder it is to figure this out. Does that make sense?
Oh, are you saying that to him, by
Yeah.
the way?
Because
Yeah, to Tony.
Okay.
you know how the mortals work, right? There's missing bodies, and they send people to go looking for them. And the last thing you want, trust me, I'm your friend. I don't want this to happen. Last thing I want is for there be a trail of bodies leading back to you.
Yeah. All right. I'll try and keep it all PC and not chop any more people up. I'll kind of jokingly punch you on the arm.
I'll give him a punch back, even though that probably hurts, and I am not much of a puncher. All right, cool.
Todd's
cool.
arm just
So,
snapped from a 45-degree angle.
So tell me, you got a safe haven, I assume, or are you just kind of like moving around?
Oh no, I just picked a house, killed anyone inside, and then slept there. You know.
I'm gonna put my hand on my face and tilt my head.
Yeah. They might have families, right?
I mean,
Come checking on them or calling them, and eventually, because they call during the day while we're asleep, and you might not hear the phone ringing, and that phone's gonna be ringing and ringing and ringing, and eventually somebody's gonna show up looking for Auntie Ethel.
oh well. Yeah, I never actually really thought about that.
Yeah. So first thing we got to do is we got to go make sure that is taken care of.
Again, don't worry about it.
okay.
And it kind of does like a karate chop in the air motion. I took care of them.
I'm sure you took care of the bodies, but when somebody shows up, is there any blood on the floor?
Oh no, I'm clean. I'm clean. I don't leave messes behind.
I look at the blood on his hands.
Oh yeah,
Like,
not
what's this
behind,
mean?
but on me, I like the smell. And he'll get very close to Jess. It's like a perfume. Yeah, take a whiff, darling.
I'm all set. Thank you. You can back up 20 feet.
She's a fiery one, like I said. It's all right then. I'll
All
come
right,
share with you guys then. Yeah.
show us. Well, show us to your haven. Let's make sure that everything's taken care of there. Hey, maybe we could use it. I
Where's? I was
I
thinking
look
I
to
could look at the crime scene.
yeah, sounds good.
Wait, say that again, Brandon.
When he says that, I'm gonna say I was gonna more or less go look at the crime scene he mentioned.
I mean, be my guest. There's usually cops though, posted up on the inside.
Where is it?
He'll kind of begin to gesture down the street and just say, "Yeah, you want to go straight down there. You want to take a left. When you see Aberdale Street, stay like the course. Go down there, and on the right side near the start of town, you should see like a petrol station, and you should see the police tape there.
It's at the gas station.
Yeah, it's near there."
Hey Tony, hang out here for just one sec. I need to go. I need to talk with Brandon about something. Jessica, this would probably be good for you to talk with us about too. I'll be right back. Okay.
Sure. I'll talk with your boys here, and he'll wrap his arms over Dee and Nathaniel.
Poor
Yes,
Dee
talk with the
Nathaniel.
boys.
All right, girls. What do you want to talk about? As you begin to walk away.
I want to stay within like visual range, but hopefully outside of easy hearing range.
Earshot.
Okay.
Yeah. This guy is one step away from Wassail.
Away from a what?
Wassail. When we turn into whites.
Right. That man is
Complete
one.
loss of humanity. You know what I'm
Yeah,
talking about? Going wild. The beast takes over.
that man is one more want to smell me comment away from him getting one of my knives in the back of his neck.
Well,
We need a stake. And we're gonna do it when we get to the haven. I'm gonna bite him. And while he is in the throes of the kiss, Jess, need you to do the thing.
Yes,
I mean-
sir. Leave a little bit for me because I'm a little bit hungry.
as much as that, why don't you just deoblarize him? There'd still be no evidence. You'd at least
Are
get
you
useful
kidding me?
information.
Absolutely
No, I'm not killing.
not.
I'm not killing
No.
a kindred. I don't care where we are. This is all England. It's supposed to be
Then
Mithras'
what are you
domain.
gonna do with staking him whenever the sun rises?
We just take him
We're
and
gonna
leave him.
we're gonna scope out that place and we're gonna figure out a place to stash him.
The worst part is like you said, somebody will eventually realize that they're missing and want to investigate it. What if they find him? That is the last thing we need.
I'm trying to buy us some time, and I am not sucking anybody's soul out of their bodies.
I
I'd
don't think
much
that.
rather leave him in the sun than anywhere for somebody to find.
Okay, so we can put
Yeah.
him up on the roof.
Perfect. Diablerie, not a way to go. Not here. Not now.
But we've got to get him back there.
Well,
Look, I would
I'm gonna
prefer
go
to find
check
a
out
way
the
to do
crime
this
scene.
without killing him, but let's take a look at the house first. See how bad this actually is.
Well, I will go look at the crime scene and see if there's something perhaps we can find that, or I can find that the police haven't.
And I will try to butter him up and make him more susceptible to come to us.
No, he's totally susceptible to me. I got him wrapped in the palm of my hand. But the thing is, as soon as he thinks that I'm gonna do something that's gonna hurt him, it's gonna break.
Yeah. Well,
Which is why I'm saying I really don't want to have to do it that way.
Well, if he's as bad
Let's
off
go.
as you think he is, then he's just gonna keep hurting more people. Unless you can
Right, which is
convince
why
him not to.
I'd like to go see what exactly we're dealing with, and it'll be harder for him to get away if we're in the Haven, if it comes to that.
Except for the fact that it's a place he would know like the back of his hand.
Doesn't sound like he's been there long. I'll get him to show me all of his special tricks once we get there.
all right. We just gotta play this carefully.
Well, I will return to the hotel at what time is it now?
Now it is getting late. It's around. Well, actually, it wouldn't be that late. It's around almost 2 o'clock.
I'll go check out the crime scene until roughly 3:30, 4 o'clock, and then I'll be at the hotel.
Are you okay? Which crime scene are you talking about?
The one
You
by
have
the
n-
gas station
You
that
have
he.
no idea which one it. Like, you saw all the bodies. You have no idea like which of those crime scenes it's connected to.
Yeah, but if there's police patrolling it, I plan to ask information there. That's
Mhm.
why I was just gonna say the one by the petrol station.
Okay. And as you guys are talking, Dee and Nathaniel, you two are left alone with this fine gentleman, and he kind of wraps his arms around you both. So how'd you know my boy?
He found me. Um, let's just say I didn't know exactly what was going on at the time.
Is my boy your sire then?
Foster sire? I kind of laugh.
All right. And what about you?
We met at Elysium.
Oh yeah, that's that gay thing that the cam do, right? They all get together, dress up nice.
Yeah, that gay thing.
Yeah. I don't think I'll really fit in there, but I can get a suit, you know. Chat up the ladies. I think it'll be
I
fun.
tilt
Maybe.
my head. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I tilt my head like inquisitively. Gay thing? Oh, pardon?
Yeah, you know they all get fancy dressed up, even the men.
You mean the
Puffers.
masquerade?
Yeah, you know the big ball or big
Oh,
dance
that,
or
yes.
something.
Kind of
Yeah.
like half embarrassed right now.
Sure, Elysium's not really doesn't really sound like my thing. I will say, Toby was a prick, but his bar, perfection. You say anything?
I'm sorry, could you repeat it again? I didn't hear it.
He said, Toby, that prick. Sorry, he was a prick, but he had a great bar. And do you guys say anything?
I just kind of laugh.
So how
Oh,
come?
so
Yeah, what's up?
so you're into parties, I'm guessing?
Well, definitely no Elysium parties, but yeah, I like to get down. Huh. And he will, at this point, look over his shoulder at the three talking. So how come all you are Americans then? Huh? Why are you here?
I think Todd said so already, no? We were sent here by our prince.
Your prince? Who's that?
Was Jackson right?
Mm-hmm. And do you say Jackson?
Yeah.
He takes his arm off of you and kind of takes a step back. Oh, wait. I thought you were working for Mithras.
Oh, we are now.
He'll look at both of you a little bit more curious. All right, then. And then at this point, he will look over at the group again. And and you three hear this. He'll look over at you and just say, "Hey, all right, fags, are we going or what?"
Yeah, let's get going. Show us this primo haven that you've set aside for yourself. Got to scope the place out. Make sure you're safe there. Make sure we can use it at least as a backup. You know.
He will walk over to you, wrap his arm around your neck, and begin to kind of forcibly lead you, almost like you were a old friend through the park. Right, this way then. The rest of you can follow along. Unless he turns back at Jessica. Unless you want to walk in front of us and give us all a view. Hey, sweetheart.
I'm gonna look at Jessica and I'm going to the crime scene now.
Sure thing, darling. I'll walk right in front of you.
Okay. You move in front of him, and you can clearly see that he is staring at your ass as you go, and he leads you. So, Brandon, you break off from the group, and we will stick with you for a moment. And I'm guessing you go straight there?
Yeah, no detour.
Okay.
We don't
You make your
time to-
way. You make your way with the directions that he gave you. And it doesn't take you long to get there. And outside, you see a police officer standing in the rain with the house kind of cordoned off.
I'm going to walk up to him and say, "Hi, my name's Agent Duncan. I'm with Interpol. I'm here to investigate this scene."
Interpol? Right, you're the boys, well, he'll look behind you. Aren't there supposed to be more?
They're looking at other leads.
Right, yeah. Sorry. Just a bit strange, Interpol. Yeah, do you wanna come inside? The boss is already inside waiting. You wanna talk to him?
Yes, the chief inspector's here?
Yeah. He's in there.
Has he not heard his radio?
I don't know. I mean, he's in there. He just showed up
Yes.
like 5 minutes ago.
Yes, I will go inside. Thank you very much.
All right. Shout me if you need help. Yeah.
Yep.
You will make your way inside, and on the inside, you see a man, kind of not terribly old, but this person, kind of like mid-age, and he is kind of leaning down, looking at something. As you enter, he will kind of turn around and stand up. Whoa. Who let you in here?
The man at the front. I'm Agent Duncan from Interpol.
You're Interpol.
Yes. Is there something wrong with your radio, Inspector?
Yeah. It's been on the fritz for a bit now. Been meaning to get a new one.
Yes, because when we were at the station, we were trying to reach out to you very, very heavily. And
Right,
your
well, as you can
attendant
see,
is
mate.
very worried.
You mean Amara?
Yes, she's very concerned because you haven't answered. all
Yeah,
day.
well, that girl's daft in the head. Don't pay any mind to her.
Anyways, what do you have here?
Well, I was just giving the place another look over. Found he stopped himself. So, what do you know?
Only what your case files have told us. It seems similar to some incidents that were happening in America. What was it that you were about to say you found?
Oh, and just this, and he will pull out what looks to be a familiar type of paper that you've seen before. It looks like a letter, and if you look in your journals, there you go. I was just looking at some of the different things the couple seem to have been doing during their last moments. I haven't really found much else.
And which victim is this?
Oh, this is the couple, the man and woman.
See. Do you mind if I have a look around?
Be my guest.
And I will begin to inspect this place thoroughly.
Okay. In that case, please make me a wits investigation.
Browse. Wits investigation.
As you're looking around, the chief inspector will kind of just pull out his phone and go outside for a moment as you kind of look over the place. And with a 5, you find where are you? There you are. You find a few things. You find what looks to be very kind of books about history, lots of books about history. You find what look to be bloodstains on the nearby desk where it looks like someone was writing. You see some equipment that you're not very familiar with. It looks like after you look at it and kind of look it over, you can tell that it's some kind of blower that you're guessing could, maybe blow dust away or things like that. It's not very powerful, but yeah, it seems to just blow air out of it. You find in the kind of near the desk area, hidden what looks to be kind of fell down a crack in the floorboards. This. Looks to be another letter. Except this one is very crumpled up. And as you're kind of finding this letter, he will walk back in and look at you and look at the letter. What you got there?
Seems another note that was being written in regards to this site the couple found again.
He'll walk over. Let's take a look.
I'll show it to him. Where exactly is this site? I've seen multiple references. Do you have any information on where their dig site is?
No. Site. Kind of just looks at you.
He said what?
He just looks at you like he doesn't know. And just shakes his head and kind of like gives you the shoulders.
Okay.
You can make an insight check if you want.
Okay.
That's wits insight.
Amy.
And that is a 3. Okay. Wrong one. Hang on 1 second. Got that. Up. Okay. A 2. It looks like he's holding something back and not telling you everything.
I'm going to start looking through like the desk drawers and everything casually. And as I'm doing it, I'm going to say, Inspector, I would think it unwise to lie to Interpol. You yourself should know that hiding evidence is not a good thing.
He'll stop for a moment. All right. Come with me.
I'm going to follow him.
He goes outside and he walks over to a car and gets inside. Opens the door on the other side for you to get in.
I'm going to go ahead and get in with him.
Okay. He begins to drive in kind of like just silence, and then he says to you, "So you're from America, right?"
Yes, I am.
Bit odd. So this is some
Well-
international killer, yeah?
Yes.
Hmm.
And they chose our branch to send out as it seems to have started in America.
Hmm. As long as we can work together on this, I don't mind. And,
Indeed. Plan nothing but full cooperation.
right, exactly. And he begins to turn a corner, and you watch as the car kind of swerves a little bit. Oh, for God's sake. And he'll kind of pull over and step out of the car. You give us a hand.
I'm gonna get out and see what it is he needs help with, but I'm gonna act kind of on edge. Like,
Okay.
well, not act like it, but I'm gonna be on edge.
Could you please, as you go over, he's looking at the tire. Could you please make me a wits awareness?
Oof.
A 2. Okay. Okay. Could you please now make me... Actually, no.
Don't even see it coming.
No, you don't. Please hold. Is that strength or dexterity? That is dexterity. And they will get a +2. And they will willpower. Okay. So that is okay. You feel a thud in your back, and you can see the chief inspector is in front of you. He's looking down, and as the thud happens, this kind of back pain begins to start as he looks back at you. And I need you to now roll a dexterity athletics. As the pain begins to grow in your back, and you watch as the chief inspector pulls out what looks to be a wooden stake.
Oof. I'm going to definitely rouse for this. I don't care. I will take the hunger. I need to not be staked here by a fucking Dex athletics, right?
Mm-hmm. That is a critical hit. Okay.
Okay.
So, some things happen now. You feel that pain sear into your back as you begin to hear breathing behind you of multiple people. Breathing, as in human. You notice this. You notice the chief inspector pull out what looks to be a wooden stake, poorly crafted, and he plunges it into your heart, or at least around that area. now getting the same sensation from both sides in the same around area. You stop moving. Your eyes are still open as you begin to fall. You hit the ground hard, digging in whatever is stuck into your back, further in. You look around, but you cannot move. It's almost like you are frozen, completely immobilized. You've never experienced this before, but you've heard about it. What happens to kindred when they are staked in the heart? And the amount of blood begins to seep out of you as these hooded individuals begin to pick you up, and you hear the constable kind of look at them and just say, "I didn't expect them to be here so soon." One of the people, a female voice, comes back. "But it worked. It actually worked. They're here." Another male voice now comes over. "Just get him in the van, damn it." A van pulls over the side of you, and they begin to wrestle you into the back, unable to move. The last thing you see before things get darker is the van door shut, with the chief inspector looking down at you and smiling.
Oh, fuck this guy.
So, back with the other group. So, you guys were in the park with this person, this new kindred that seems to be a quite literal wild card and a massive breach, walking breach to the masquerade, and he is beginning to lead you to where he has been staying. You make your way to a very nice kind of cottage, and it kind of looks like this. As you arrive, he kind of wipes his feet at the door and takes out some keys and opens it.
I say,
after
whoa,
you, boys.
careful. You didn't, you haven't warned us about any traps you might have set up.
Why would I make traps? You're my friend.
Oh, just in case, Nathaniel or Jessica picks something up, or me,
No, mate, I don't.
You don't.
I don't do
You
trap.
don't
That's
ward your haven.
No. Ward, no. Do I look like one of those dickhead blood fuckers? No. But yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Mikasa,
No traps.
Sukasa.
Makes me feel a lot safer.
Yeah,
Got
get
it.
in here.
All right, cool. I'll go in, start having a look around.
Okay. As you all begin to pile in, he'll say, "Welcome to my humble abode. Over here we have the living room, very nice. Over here we have the kitchen, and has a TV in it. I like to watch the football, just like to relax." He'll put a smile on his face. Upstairs, of course, the bedroom. He'll look over at Jessica and give her a kind of guns and give her a. And downstairs is usually where I sleep, in the basement. Be a little bit safer. Could I have all of you make wits awareness?
Suddenly just got a bad taste in her mouth.
2, 1.
Just has got that gut feeling. Somebody just staked my pincushion.
That's my pincushion.
Only I can fuck with him.
Jessica and D. 1, 1, 2. Are you there?
Alright.
Okay. So, no one got a 0? Okay, good. You have a look around, and the place is pretty spotless, although you do see some, like, dirt where this guy's probably, sat or lain. You don't see any blood. You don't see any bodies. You do, however, and this is for UD, you notice a photo, a bunch of photos, in fact, on like a cabinet of what looks to be the people who lived here. You see a kind of blonde woman, dressed quite conservatively with a cross around her neck, with a man, looks a little bit younger than her, and what looks to be a small boy, staying like in the middle of them, kind of all just smiling at the camera. And you see these faces in many of the pictures that are around the house. What do you guys do?
I tried to get Todd's attention. As
What's up?
low key as I can.
What'd you find?
Sorry. Oh, I was just admiring all the photos.
Oh, cool. I go over and I have a look.
Yeah, after he points it out, you can all clearly see these photos. And as you kind of go look, Tony will kind of just laugh and say, "Oh yeah. I like to call this." He points at the woman, steak. Points at the man, salmon, and then points to the small boy, veal.
Todd noticed me give a little shiver at that.
Mm.
Tony.
Yeah, mate.
Killing kids. It draws attention, man.
Hey,
This
listen.
kid is probably. Does the kid go to school?
Man, who cares? Okay, I know in the calm you're all a bit, but let's face it, yeah, they're nothing. Yeah, Well-
They're food. I get it, but
people.
there are
disappear all the
also
time.
more of them than there are of us.
Yeah, but they disappear all the time. It's fine. And he'll kind of put his hand on your stomach and kind of like pat it. It's fine, mate. Trust me, it's okay.
All right, so show me where you sleep. The basement, you said, is it completely sunproof?
Oh yeah, it's fine. Underground, no windows. It's good. Yeah, I'll show you. Come on.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
And he will make his way downstairs, and you see a kind of basic concrete cellar. On the floor, it looks like a grand mattress has been pulled down here and laid on the ground.
I look to see if anybody else is coming down, and if not, I'm gonna kind of nod down into the basement.
I'll follow.
I am not.
Nathaniel will also go downstairs.
Okay.
I can't bring myself to go down there after hearing that.
Okay. As you four, with him included, go downstairs, leaving D to kind of think about the sickening things this kindred has done, and probably maybe for the first time realize that what you are is not all fun and games and going to parties and getting drunk or feeding off of people who are drunk and just having a good time. You are real monsters. Deep down, you are all real monsters. And as he leads you down into the basement, he'll kind of just look at the bed and then look at you, Jessica. I think we could all snuggle up. If you guys wanted to stay here.
You got a mortal or a ghoul that looks after you during the day?
No, man, they just slow you down.
Yeah, but let's say that one of those pretty people in the picture has a sister coming over to visit who happens to have a key, lets herself in, finds no one's here, and thinks she's just gonna come on down in the basement, find some strange bunch of strangers sleeping.
Well, he kind of laughs and look at you. You're young, aren't you? Hey, mate, I'd be honest. You're young, aren't you?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that you have a few years on me, but not that many.
No, probably not that many. But eventually, you get to an age where you learn that just because you're asleep doesn't mean you can't wake up.
Yeah, but it's hard when you wake up.
True that, but I'm pretty good at it. Right. So what do you want to guys do, huh? Should we talk about business?
I want to look around the basement.
Okay. Make a wits investigation.
I'm primarily looking to see if he's got anything stashed down here that we might need to be concerned about. You know, like if he hid bodies down here or something.
Mm-hmm. A 1. You don't see any bodies. You don't see any weapons. The only thing that does catch your attention is a similar note, what looks to be very similar to the one that you found in the police station. And you think back to what he said, that he went to the crime scene. It looks very similar type of paper, folded up.
Hey, where'd this come from?
Ah, here we go, business. All right. Well, like I said, I went there. I got chased away before I could have a real look around. But grabbed a few things, mostly some valuables, and he'll actually kind of pull out his pocket what looks to be an engagement ring, a bunch of jewelry, what looks like mostly women. And yeah, this. I had a quick read. To be honest, reading is really not my thing, but sounded interesting. Yeah, take a look. And he'll kind of grab it and throw it to you.
Reading.
And I'll put it in there. Actually, it's... You notice that... Yeah, sorry, I misspoke. There was 2 letters kind of crumpled up. And as he throws them over, as you open it, you see that it's 2 pages. That was the first. And... this is the last.
Hey, Jessica, don't you know a Tom?
I do know Tom, yeah.
Like, show her the letters.
I don't think this is my Tom, though, old man. The Tom I know is a little bit younger. Well, much younger than old.
He'll actually go over and look behind your shoulder, and he will begin to try and almost read them out loud. And you quickly see that this person is not very educated as he goes. He kind of begins to sound them out, almost like Simon thinks have gotten bad, and the rest of the
Oh, would
yeah.
you let
Anyway,
me?
Group?
yeah. Anyway, it's
I'll
yeah.
go ahead and read it aloud for him.
He just he kind of like just pushes them a little bit in your arms and just says, yeah, stupid. Yeah, I just grabbed them anyway. But so what have you got anyway? I've showed you mine, told you what the crime scene where you could find it and all that. What have you learned?
Didn't we find another one of these letters somewhere else?
You found 2 here, 1 at the police station, and Brandon found 1 at the house.
But got kidnapped.
Yep.
It was. We don't have letter number 3, right?
Let me look.
Yeah, it was 3 that it was 2 and 3, I believe.
Oh no, sorry. Yes, you haven't got. No, wait.
Letter number
so-
1 is the one we found at the police station.
So yeah, letter
Yep.
number 1 was at the
Mhm.
police station. Letter number 2 was with the constable. Letter number 3 was the one that you found, Brandon, and then letter number 4 and 5 is what he had.
All right, so I'll tell him what is in letter number 1. I'll say, "Do you know who this Simon is? Somebody in the States, maybe? I think this Beth person's dead."
I have no idea, mate. To be honest, I was just gonna, take one of the coppers and torture them until they told me shit. That was my plan.
Torture's not really a good way of getting information. Usually people just tell you what you want to hear, or what they think you want to hear anyway.
Oh, I can see you haven't fought in a war, mate. And he will, as saying that, he will kind of scratch near the swastika symbol. Trust me, people talk.
Oh, they talk. You just are not always going to get reliable information.
Yeah. By the way, at this point in time, you've maybe got another 45 minutes until this, this thing breaks. You would know that you're running out of time with him. So, what are you guys doing?
So he doesn't know anything about these. He doesn't know anything additional about these letters then.
It doesn't seem like it. As he said, he got chased away by the cops when they were patrolling inside.
Where did you find these 2 letters?
The same place I sent your boy.
Which boy? What are you talking about?
The creepy guy. The silent one.
Brandon,
Yeah. Dick face.
crime
whatever.
scene. So you
Alright.
found these 2 letters at the crime scene.
I mean,
Okay,
it had
so-
blood on it, so I thought, could be important.
I gather everybody around.
D's still upstairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him.
Mhm.
D, we need you to talk with us.
I can't be in the same room with him. And
I
I
go
just give him a
upstairs for
look.
second.
Oh, I thought you came upstairs. I'm sorry. I just say I'm here.
Okay. Look, I need you to bear through this. It's distasteful. We gotta figure out as much as we can with this guy before, I don't know. I have another plan that may work.
You just see me like shake for a little bit, and I punch the picture with the family in it, and just look at you. I hope your plan is gonna work. I very begrudgingly go down with you. You never seen me this angry before or anything close to it, so this is something very new.
All right. Listen, D, I need you right now. I need your help. The more minds we have, the more people we have, the more likely this is going to work.
Understood.
Okay, back downstairs. Are you good to go?
Yeah,
At
I'm
least for
gonna
a
go.
minute?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you go downstairs, you see him getting closer to Jess and trying up some pickup lines that are obviously failing. What do you do?
Oh.
In fact, as you
I'm
come
just.
down, yeah, go ahead.
I'm just gonna every time he tries to use a pickup line on her, she's just going to grit her teeth even more, and she's going to try to keep distance, at least a little bit.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you a very important question here, Jessica.
Uh-huh.
At this point, with what you are, do you
Yes.
think you should make a frenzy check?
Probably, because he's starting to make her very uncomfortable and very angry.
Okay. So, please go on your sheet
Yep.
and go ahead.
I believe there's a frenzy button. Yep.
Everything's
Frenzy.
starting to get real.
And I get a -2 modifier because I'm a Brewhawk.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna be a ballroom blitz, guys.
Okay. You manage, probably for the first time, you manage to keep your cool. You manage to control the beast and not let it have its way, not let it tear into this dickhead's face and take that smile off it. And you're kind of, yes, angry right now, and you feel hatred towards this person, but you also can't help but feel a little bit of pride that you controlled yourself. And at that point, D and Todd, you walk down the stairs, and he will look towards you guys. So what's the next move then, boss? Hey?
All right, let's lay out all the information we have first. Make sure we get everything that we know and you know put together.
Okay.
Beth is dead. Everybody agree with that? Does that seem to make sense? We've got the murder report. Nathaniel?
Yeah, it appears to be so.
Okay. You following, Jess? Tony?
Yep.
We got a murder report. It says somebody named Beth is dead and somebody named Beth is writing all these letters.
Oh, okay.
Beth found some stuff. Told Simon about it. These letters are all over the place. Cops have them. Big breach, right?
Yeah. So we kill the cops?
Nathaniel just sighs at the side.
Okay, Tony, tell me for a second. How does that make any sense?
Well, you said they know stuff that they shouldn't know, so we get rid of them, right?
We have other ways, Tony. Who here knows how to scramble people's brains except for the person that is looking at the crime scene right now? Exactly. Nobody's raising their hand. There's a girl at the police station and her mind has been scrambled many, many times. So many times that when Brandon tried to use his whatever brain power he has, that Ventru brain power, she started bleeding from the nose. There is another kindred around here. Either that or that girl's prone to nosebleeds.
I don't think it's the latter.
And Tony, you didn't do these other murders, right? So
No,
it means
not
it's
those
somebody
ones.
else. Exactly.
Okay. So we find this whoever else, and we kill them, and then we get our reward from the Camarilla.
Yes, and the Camarilla has much better people to clear all of this up. We cannot do it by ourselves. That no, we to erase memories. I'll go in that far back. Either that, or we got to come up with some really, really good excuse.
So you want us to kidnap the this police girl you're talking about?
She might know some things.
Right, because I mean, no offense, guys, and he'll kind of again tap on Nathaniel's arm. I mean, the camera are a little bit of a pussies, and just because this is werewolf territory, I don't think they're gonna come in here and wipe people's memories. So I'm guessing you're talking about what, kidnapping her?
I would prefer the term interrogation, maybe?
Dispositional acquisition.
Sure, I can help with that.
But it has to be non-lethal. You understand?
Yeah. And he'll look over at Jessica.
Look, if you want to get back into the Camarilla, you have got
Back
to
in the
stop
Camarilla.
killing
No,
people
no,
and
no.
leaving.
No,
I
again,
mean, not back. You wanted to get into the Camarilla, right?
yeah.
Yeah. You want to get into the Camarilla. You have got to control that urge to just murder people. Look, every once in a while somebody comes along, you frenzy, it happens, right? We all have to clean it up, but it can't be regular course of business.
Like I said, I won't kill her. You don't want me to kill her, I won't kill her. But again, and he'll look over at Jessica. I know how to make the lady sing. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave her alone with me for a while, and I'll find out what she knows.
If you can do this without anybody getting hurt, I will personally reward you.
Oh, well, yeah, I won't, physically hurt her.
I think we should all talk to her, and I think we should all talk to her together. We are better if we combine our talents. You ever hear good cop, bad cop?
Yeah. Well,
You can help us be the bad cop, maybe. Sounds like that's kind of your thing.
hell yeah.
But the bad cop, you see, the bad cop threatens. Bad cop's willing to back up the threat, but it's the threat that gets the good cop to get the information.
All right then. Then what? We're gonna do this now.
How can I be assured that you are not going to kill anybody else? I know you're good at cleaning up after yourself. I know we're friends.
He takes his finger and goes over his heart. I cross my heart and hope to, well, you know.
I was thinking about something a little bit more assuring.
Like,
If you're really serious about this Camarilla stuff, you got to submit yourself to a blood bond.
Hmm.
what? A blood
It's
bond.
just me. Nobody else, just me.
Could you please roll me another entrancement roll? That's a 4. Give me 1 second. And what is this to fight against it?
Composure and let's see. It's composure
Wits.
and wits.
Yep. That is a 4. Okay. In fact, he's an anarch. If you would like to willpower your roll, now would be the time.
Okay, I will. I guess I
2
can re-roll the 2 and
for
the
a
4.
6. Okay. You don't know too much about anarchs. Maybe Jessica would know a little bit more.
Mhm.
But you know that they value their freedom, their right to choose and not be under anyone's thumb above all other things. It's what makes an anarch. And as you say, blood bond, you kind of watch his eyes focus on yours, and you see him kind of begin to tense. His fist begins to close, and you see anger in his eyes. Nathaniel.
I'm not gonna force it on you.
Nathaniel, are you there? Nathaniel, you there?
Yep.
Okay. Could you please make me a dexterity athletics?
I'm going to re-roll the 2 and 1.
Okay. You begin to speak again to him, and you notice just before he begins to move that your sway on him has seemingly had been broken, and he realizes exactly what you did to him. As Nathaniel is the closest person to him, he will swivel around. And Nathaniel, all you feel is a giant thud in the side of your face, followed quickly by a kind of throbbing pain as you take 3 roll half down to 1 superficial damage as he quickly, almost at an incredible speed, swivels around, punches him in the head, knocks him across the room, slamming him into the wall, and then looks back at you, Toby, and just says, "You're fucking dead."
Can I use rapid reflexes to close the door to the basement?
Is that a level 2 or a level 1 power?
Level 1.
Okay, yep, you don't need to rouse. As you begin to run up the stairs to close the door, what are the other two doing? Dee
Jess!
and Jessica.
Yep.
So-
Nope. You can go.
Okay, no, as soon as he says that, I'm going to rush up to him and just give him a slug myself.
Okay, roll strength and brawl.
Okay, yeah, this has been something I've been wanting to do ever since that picture I saw,
Mm-hmm. As you
Brawl
are
and
now,
strength, correct?
Yep. You can rouse and make it more dice if you want.
Yes, how would I rouse?
Go down to the bottom of your sheet, and you should see at the bottom left corner, it should say rouse. Hit that button.
Got it.
Okay, success. Then you'll get a +2 to this roll. So now do the strength brawl, and then add a +2 where it says modifier.
Thank you.
4 successes. Okay, let's see if you hit. As you go in for the hit,
Nice.
you'll roll dexterity and that. Also a 4, which means it goes to the player, that is you. As you do land the hit, you punch him in. In fact, let's change up that music. As you punch him in the side of the head, you do make contact, and you watch him kind of move to the side, barely kind of moving him. You do, however, do 1 superficial damage to him, and he just looks back at you and just says, "Oh, little puppy, let me give you a hug." And he will go at you. Jessica, are you doing anything?
Yeah, while he's going after D, I'm gonna kind of do what I do best. I'm gonna sneak up behind him with my daggers in hand. I'm gonna rouse my blood to get extra dice, and I'm gonna strike at him.
Okay, then make me a melee dexterity.
Okay. Can I rouse it? You want me to rouse?
Yeah, if you're rousing, you get roused.
Perfect. All right, and I have specialty in knives, so
+1.
+1, +3. Cool. Dexterity, melee, +3.
It is a 4. Would you like to willpower as well?
Yeah. Let's go. I wanna. Perfect. I can reroll 3.
Ooh. That's 8. Okay, so he got a 2, so that would be 6 rolled down to 3, so that'd be 3 damage. With a knife is a +1, so 4 damage onto him. As you go to the back, where do you hit him, by the way?
I'm going for my specialty. Right up. I want to slice him right up from like the lower thigh up to the up his ass. And land mid back.
Okay, as you slice up the back of the leg, cutting all the way through the meat of the back, and then once you get to the mid section, You grab the other, with your other hand, place it onto the hilt of the dagger, and kind of push into the organs as he kind of tenses as you do, doing what you can tell a fair bit of damage. Almost maybe he even hitting the heart a little bit. And at that moment, he will turn around and...
I'm gonna bare my fangs at him too.
Okay.
I mean, business. I've been wanting to do this to him all night.
In that case, you watch as he kind of begins to, his muscles begin to grow a little bit extra, like almost they're getting bigger. And you've seen this before. You've seen Bruja do this, especially Hector, as when he gets angry, he can have this ability that can make you a little bit stronger. And you see his muscles bulge out, and he goes up for a uppercut on you, saying, "You fucking bitch."
All right.
Please roll me a dexterity athletics.
Okay. Four.
4. That is also a 4. He will willpower. You can also do so if you wish.
Oh.
That's a 5.
I actually don't know if I cannot willpower that now.
Okay, in that case, he turns around, you pulling out the dagger, and he will uppercut you in the chin, knocking you down to the ground, and do 1 superficial damage to you.
Okay.
And
That's nothing.
Okay. He just looks down at you and just says, "Oh, I'm going to take my time on you, slut. I'm going to show you all my things." Meanwhile, what are you doing, Todd?
With the door closed, all I'm going to do is just try and distract him to try and help Jessica. I'm no good in a fight.
How would you try and distract him?
He looks like he's got some celerity, but I might be able to toss something at him or dash past him. I don't know. Is there anything in the basement that I could reach? I don't want to move too far away from the door.
When you say reach, you mean a weapon?
Just any object I could throw at him.
I mean, there are a couple of bottles of wine down here.
Yeah, could I use rapid reflexes to quickly grab one of the bottles of wine and toss it at him?
Okay, are you trying to hit him or just near him?
Not really. I'm just trying to knock him off balance so that Jessica can get a better blow.
Okay. In that case, make me a manipulation melee. Weird roll.
Okay. I will rouse.
Three successes. Okay. Let me just roll a... Let's make it intelligence wits. A 2. Okay. He will shift his attention over to you as you throw the bottle and just say to you, "Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. You fucking get into my head. You get into my..." And he just runs at you. And he will... In fact, no. D and Nathaniel.
Yes.
What, are you guys doing anything?
Yes. Nathaniel, do you want to go first? I'm sorry.
I don't mind either way.
Okay. As soon as he tries to go towards him, I'm going to try to give him a kick in the gut, like as he goes past me.
Okay. In that case, make a strength brawl. You can rouse to add 2 dice. Or
Yes, I'm going to rouse again.
Okay.
So that's a +2, correct?
Yep.
Ooh,
There's a 3. You can also willpower that if you wish to re-roll 3 dice.
I will, yes. Ah,
That's a 5 altogether. So that's
oh, good, okay.
Yep. And he will see if he can get out the way. With a 1, no. As he goes to run for Todd, you come up at the side and kick him in the stomach. Usually this would wind a normal human. However, this is more like kicking stone wall, as it does stop him, and it looks like it does do 1 damage to him. And he kind of just then shifts over at you, and will actually now pull out his back pocket, what looks to be a blade, and go at
Yep.
you.
As soon as he says that, I'd be like, woof woof, you old dog.
Okay. Make me a athletics dexterity check.
Sure. Question, will my performance help with this? With me
Nope.
dodging out the way?
Nope.
Okay,
We'll also rouse for this as well. Let's just do that
sure. You
first.
want athletics and dexterity, correct?
Yep. Oh, I actually rolled that wrong. Let me re-roll that.
Ooh.
Dexterity, and that is a...
You can use willpower to reroll 3 of those if you want.
You can?
I'm gonna have to, yeah. If you don't mind.
That is a 5 from him. Ooh!
Hey!
Oh wait, hang on. You're only supposed to re-roll 3. So hit the willpower dice. Under willpower, you should say WP re-roll. Hit that, and then you put in 3, and then you click on that.
Oh, okay, then you click 3. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. If you have 3 available, which I believe you do.
Yes. Ooh.
Unfortunately not. As he pulls out the blade and goes to you, and he actually gets up real close to you and takes the knife and jams it into the side of your neck, going into what would be your, is your carotid artery, and goes into the voice box. Usually that would be a wound to kill a human, but for you, not that bad. But you will take 2 superficial damage.
So that goes towards my health, correct?
Yep. Just put a slash through them, 2 of them. Meanwhile, Nathaniel, are you doing anything?
Yeah, he's actually gonna lunge at him with the knife he has.
Okay. In that case, make me a melee dexterity check. You can rouse if you want. Oh my god. Well, that is the highest roll we've ever seen in this game. So, a 2. You take out the knife, and as you do, you think about what he's done, what he said, how he's treated you. And you go up running behind him. Where would you like to strike him with the knife?
In the heart.
In the heart. You go and you, from behind, grab him by the shoulder, tense the back so you know where you're aiming, and drive it through. The back of the rib cage breaks, and you feel a little bit of force as you enter the heart. And with that, you will take 5 damage. and he goes still. And he falls to the ground, eyes still open, bleeding heavily, but it looks like he cannot move.
Nathaniel said, I'm not a fighter. Bam.
Yeah, right.
As surprisingly, the quiet Nathaniel takes down this Bruja, this lower generation Bruja, with ease.
And how does that make Jess feel? To be outshone.
Oh, she don't give a fuck. She's gonna have a feast because it's my turn next.
There is no more turns. It is
No.
technically out of a combat, so you are free, all of you, to do whatever you
Okay.
want.
I'm hungry. And I see that this guy's probably gonna die soon anyway. I'm gonna climb on top of him and
Before
sink.
you do what I think you're about to do, I need to tell
I'm
you.
not Diablery, no.
Okay, that
Just
comes
enough to.
with- That comes with risk. Your literal soul. Just saying. When you do Diablerie, you must be ready to say goodbye to your character.
No, I'm not committing Diablery. I'm just
Okay.
taking enough to state to hunger, unless he looks like he's like heavily bleeding out.
Well, first things first, make me a wits investigation check.
2 successes.
It's not hard to see that this vampire, this kindred, is now heavily, heavily hurt. And the bite from your fangs would most likely put him into torpor. It is up to you what you want to do.
Look, let's stake him, leave him out in the sun.
Fine.
He should go to Ash.
I need to feed. I'm not doing too great right now. So just get him away from me.
How many hungry vampires do we have in the room right now? Like really hungry vampires.
Yeah, that
I
could be
feel
a
like
problem.
maybe there's something wrong with Nathaniel's token because I saw small
Yeah.
dice.
Yeah, it's wrong. I have 4 hunger.
You have 4 hunger. Is anybody else at 4 hunger?
I'm at 3.
Oh, God.
Oh, wait, I see what's wrong with Nathaniel's. There you go, all fixed. Okay, so Nathaniel.
I can't see Nathaniel's bar now.
Oh,
I can't either.
yeah, that's what it was. Why is that doing that? One second. Hold for roll 20 glitch. Oh, I know why. Roll 20. You sus. There you go. So, Nathaniel. Let's get freaky. Could you please go on your sheet, and at the very bottom, could you hit the frenzy check? And as he is bleeding, this will be a difficulty of 3.
No modifiers, right?
Nope. Ooh. Incredibly, even at your probably the most hungry you've been in a very, very long time, and all you want to do is let the beast out and rip into this motherfucker. you manage to just swallow and kind of force and hang on to the humanity inside. And you kind of just swallow down the beast, bringing it back in its cage and hanging on to yourself. What are you guys doing?
I know a place that we can probably go eat.
You're gonna
It's
see
not
me.
the
Where?
classiest.
Go ahead, Tad.
There's a warehouse where some people go to shoot up.
As he said, speaking of shooting up, I'm gonna take one of my crystals from my collar. You see it detaches into like kind of a knife kind of knot. I'm gonna go straight to our little old dog friend we just dispatched, and I'm gonna stick it in his heart.
Okay. In that
And I
case,
did the whole straddle thing and everything.
okay. As you get on top of him, and this being him being stabbed from the back, now you getting your crystal and using the jagged side that you've carved yourself, you dig it into where you think the heart is, and then you drive it down until you feel resistance, and you can almost hear what sounds like crystal hitting metal. And you watch as this monster, in its truest form, you watch as his veins begin to blacken and the eyes begin to slowly close as redness begins to spread around the whites of his eyes. And he just goes into an even grayer looking skin color. And probably none of you have ever seen this before, but you've heard about it. This is Torpor.
All right, he's not going anywhere. I reach for. No, that's not a good idea. We need to get the blood off of us. Come wash your hands. Just clean up a little bit. We'll come do whatever we need to do here to clean up this mess, but we got to get you guys fed.
Yeah. Let's go.
Once you begin to leave the house, do you leave him here?
I take those keys.
Okay.
Yeah, you see the Huron do it again and
Okay.
again with the pushing with the heart. He's really pissed off right now.
D,
He's
are you trying to fully kill him? You know he's in torpor right now, a kind of like coma state for vampires when they have taken too much damage. Are you trying to actually kill him?
Yes, I'm just in a fit right now after what I saw with the kid and everything.
Okay. In that case, you would know that if you want to actually kill him, you're better off going for the head.
I don't think I'm like I said, I'm like in that anger state, you know how you get like in a rage.
Mhm.
So I just want to keep piercing him, you know what I mean?
Okay.
And you see me like start like getting teary eyed and stuff. You know,
D,
he's a child. He's a
I get
child.
it.
See.
I get it. He's sick. All right. Look, but more important, that could happen to one of us if we do not get food. And if we let them go off on their own, it's more likely to happen.
Speaking of going off on our own, where the hell is Brandon?
And you just see me look up to you guys, and I just had like that broken look on my face. I was like, I was a kid too, not as young, but still.
He doesn't have a phone.
We were all kids once, D.
But I was taken as one. I wasn't even 18.
Listen. All we can do is leave this man out to die on his own. You don't deserve that on your conscience for killing somebody. This man deserves to rot in the sun like the rest of them. Let
Yeah,
his soul go to the damned wherever the fuck it goes after we die.
yeah. You're right. Sorry.
No. You're fine. Don't ever.
And he just falls into your chest, just hugging you.
Hey, it's gonna be okay. And she'll just stand there for a minute and just like pat his head and like try to comfort him the best as she can. Everything's gonna be alright. Maybe not right now, but
I want to collect a some kind of container, maybe from the kitchen. I want to make sure that he has absolutely no blood left in his veins.
Okay. So it's not hard
Try
to
not
do.
to make too big of a mess.
And you
You
go
know what?
over.
Maybe putting him in the bathtub is probably a better idea.
Well, in fact, could you make me? Do you have any
Lots of
dots in
bleach.
occult? Do you have any dots in occult?
Let me see. Nope.
Okay. Then yeah, you can take him up to the bathroom if you want and get a container. And while Jessica and Dee are kind of having a moment and, trying to figure out what their next move is, you begin to move the body upstairs and begin to cut into him. And he doesn't have a lot of blood left. And as you kind of drain, you notice that the blood is getting thicker and thicker. And you already know that kindred blood is of a more thicker than humans. But this is getting thicker and thicker until it stops. And you have about one worth in this bowl.
Okay. I need somebody stronger than me just to be super, super, super safe. No, probably not. We don't need I don't know. Does anybody think we need a stake? Like, I'll say this in character. He's drained. Nathaniel, you can drink some of this if you want, but it's really powerful stuff. I was thinking of just dumping it down the sink.
Would probably be for the better.
It's his, and here's the thing: on the off chance he comes back, you're gonna be one step bloodbound to him.
Nathaniel kind of chuckles at that.
Look, I don't know what the werewolves around here might do, so that's all I'm saying.
No, I get it. Don't
I,
mind.
actually, I get out of character. Would we know that when when it's not from the source, you don't get bloodbound?
That's. Does anybody have a cult? I'm guessing that's a no.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Would I know because, well,
Your backstory.
yep.
Yep. I would say yes. You would know. You would know that drinking this type of way wouldn't bond you to them.
I turned back to Todd and, you know what? I'll take it.
All right, hand it over.
Okay.
We got to leave him outside somewhere. Somewhere he's not going to get found. At least not before daytime. What time is it?
Right now, after you've bled this this guy dry, it's around maybe 3:45 in the morning.
Yeah, we may not have time to feed.
You said I can take off one hunger, right?
Well, as do you drink it?
Yep.
Would this be the well? No, as you have drank kindred blood before, it is a thicker, and as you drink it, you can't help. In fact, could you click on your token and go to the top and hit the blood resonance button? Okay. You drink it, and it is incredibly sweeter than normal human blood. But it doesn't seem to affect you any differently, as you can take one off. What would you like to do from there?
I presume the clothes don't turn to ash or anything like that when the vampire's destroyed by the sunlight. So I would take his clothes off, find something that I can use as an accelerant, like gasoline, or I don't know if they have petrol or anything. Maybe they might have oil, or maybe even a aerosol can.
Mm-hmm. Well, as you begin to take off his clothes, could you please make me a wits investigation?
Okay.
Okay. All you need is a what? Oh yeah, okay, you got it. Okay. So, as you begin to strip him, and take off all of his things, you take off one of his rings, and on the inside of the ring, you notice a name, just an engraving on the ring that says Manticore.
Does that mean anything to anybody? I'll pass it around.
Nope. I mean, if some of you have academics, you know that Manticore is the name of a mythical creature. But that's pretty much it.
It's the name of a mythical creature. That's all I know. All right. I'll wash off the ring and pocket it for now.
Okay.
But what I was gonna do is I was gonna like stuff all his stuff into like a metal trash bin or something, and then just like set it on fire.
Easy enough to do. And you can do that.
And it looks like outside the cottage looks like it's kind of far away from like civilization or anything, so just like drag him out in the middle of the open.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then I think, unless somebody else really wants to do something this close to dawn, I think we should go back and repose. And hope that Brandon's there, even though he's not going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Brandon,
Yeah.
just before we end today's session, you drive for what seems like a good amount of time, and eventually you see the van door open. But at this point, your head is kind of covered with what looks to be, well, what is a kind of bag. You hear wildlife and birds singing as you can tell it's getting early. And you're being dragged. And what sounds like grass turns into gravel, and then gravel turns into stone, hard stone. And you hear some shifting of what sounds like stone. And then you go down some stairs. And then more stone sounds. More walking. And eventually you are placed on what seems to be like a rack, holding you up, almost like in a cross position, like you were Jesus Christ or something. And the bag is torn off your head, and you see these people. You see the chief inspector.
Oh, that motherfucker's dead if I do survive this.
You see this person. You see this person. And you see this person. And they're all staring at you.
I know I can't do anything right now. But did they all? Did they all? They're all human. Can I like see if they're
They
breathing?
look like they're breathing. They look human. They have.
Out of curiosity,
Mhm.
so you can't physically move or anything while staked, but can you activate unconscious like powers that you can use without having to move?
Nope.
Okay.
You are quite literally, basically in a living coma right now.
Okay.
And you watch as they all just begin to stare at you. And this gentleman, kind of the more finely dressed, almost like an academic, gets close to you and kind of just touches your skin. All right, let's do this. We have to be quick. You said there was more with them, right? And the chief inspector will say, yeah, the one at the station said there was a few of them. All right, we have to do this. We have to do this now. All right, who first? This lady will step up. Can I do it? Can it be me? Of course you can. He will go over and pick up an item, a similar item that you saw in the house, what looked to be what you can guess as a blowing device to blow off dust, dirt, things like that. Except this one has been modified, it looks like, to two very long prongs. Almost
I'm
like
assuming it matches the neck wounds.
it looks very familiar.
Oh,
And
here we fucking go.
he will go over to you and look you in the eye again and just smile. This is it. This is it. And he will grab her. And in a second, what surprises you, he begins to furiously stab her over and over and over again. And she screams at first, while the other two just watch. And then he turns to you. And he stabs you, this time in the chest. And you watch as the three men grab her and pull her face up to your chest. And they force her to drink.
Bitch, did I just become a fucking rape daddy?
And they will drop her lifeless body to the ground. And he will turn to the other man and say, okay, you're next. And that's where we will end tonight's session.
This is like rape, but not like sexual.